you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
SpongeBob SquarePants!
If nautical nonsense be something you wish,
SpongeBob SquarePants!
then drop on the deck and flop like a fish!
SpongeBob SquarePants!
Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants! SpongeBob SquarePants!
Good morning, everyone. It's morning to me. Here we go. They just released the SpongeBob SquarePants levels for PowerWash Simulator. Woo! Let's see. I sort of considered trying to sing the theme song myself, but that'll probably happen sometime during the playtime anyways. Let's get this started. PowerWash Simulator. Alright, you can capture it. There we go. Alright, if you've never watched any of my PowerWash Simulator stuff, it's pretty... I don't want to say boring. It's pretty calming, easy, something like that. Alright, so we're doing SpongeBob SquarePants. Who washes the pineapple under the sea? Diving and cleaning the quirky buildings and vehicles of Bikini Bottom. I was hoping the rest of it would fit in with the song, but diving and clean the quirky pier. No, it doesn't fit at all. Alright. Start. Conch Street. Actually, no, is it Conch or Conch? I always thought it was Conch when I was a kid, but I think it's actually supposed to be Conch. Ever since I ever heard the Lord of the Flies read out loud, everyone said Conch. I'm like, that's not right. That's probably right. Anyways. It is a power washer. Boy, are we glad you're here. Oh, is this SpongeBob? Oh, it is SpongeBob. Boy, are we glad you're here. We all woke up this morning to find our house is completely covered in dirt, and none of us can figure out how. Absolutely nothing happened last night, except, hey, Aunt Toss, thanks for coming and joining me. We're going to play some Power Wash Simulator. Absolutely nothing happened last night except for the surprise birthday party for my pet snail Gary. It was amazing. Everyone showed up, even the two brooms from Rock Bottom, and the sea monkeys and Dennis We probably made the most mess by anyone ever. We definitely cleaned it up afterwards. Or did I fall asleep and dream that bit? Anyway, our neighbor Squidward blamed us. He says his house isn't clean by the time he gets home from making comedy history at the gala. Then he'll do something that we'll all regret. If you clean all three, we'll give you the Krabby Patties, all the Krabby Patties you can eat. I'm sure Mr. Krabs won't mind. Maybe. So I did not watch SpongeBob as a kid. So I don't know much about the lore. I've seen, oh, it's got a special pressure washer. I've seen, oh, I'm a cartoon or something. I've got like a weird hand. Okay, so I'm saying I've seen the memes online. I understand some of that. I understand some of, like, the character, like, you know, the fact that, like, little character details, like the fact that, Squidward plays the clarinet and stuff like that. I have watched the first 6 or 7 episodes now. In fact, just last night I saw the one that had the first, instance of Plankton. So, I'm working on it, but I'm not going to understand some of the lore. Now, give me just a second. I want to see if, like... Okay, nothing changed here. Deep Cleaner 4000. The standard... Okay, so the icon did change to something different, but this is... Oh, this is a completely different power washer than anything we've had before. Yeah, everything looks different. Oh, but it doesn't show up in clothing. Okay. Alright. So, there are achievements here. Can you see the overlay? You cannot see the overlay. Okay. Let's see. For this level, we have to... complete Patrick's Rock, Rock Hinge, and Rock Underside last. Okay, so Patrick's Rock, where does he live? He lives, like, on the other... Okay, so he lives on the other side of, Squidward. Okay, so I gotta clean this thing last. Are these... Okay, the bin... Okay, make sure you get the bins before the house. That was what it said, right? On Conch Street, complete Patrick's Rock, Rock Hinge, and Rock Underside last. Okay, so if I open this... Ah! Okay, so that's Rock Underside and Rock Hinge. So I do want to clean everything else in Patrick's house first. Alright, I'll think of that when we get there. Let's start with Squidward's Moai head. I think the dirt came here because it wanted to. Ooh, I gotta turn down my headphones. That's loud. If I was dirt, I'd want to live here, and I'd want all my friends to live here with me. I'm gonna make shitty attempts at doing the voices, but I am not a voice actor. Squidward did say he was the one who wanted his house cleaned, so we'll start with him. Do I have the trident attachment? I do not. Okay. The trident attachment is the fastest nozzle. But it's not here today. So this is the first paid DLC for PowerWash Simulator. It's actually $8. I was hoping it would be on sale because of the Steam Summer Sale. But nope. I love this game enough, I guess I'll give it extra money to support it. But $8 does seem quite like a lot for, I think it's 4 levels. So I guess, unless you really love SpongeBob, you can wait for it to go on sale. Or if you really love PowerWash Simulator like me. Not really something I would have expected from the premise of this game, that suddenly you'd be in a cartoon world watching cartoon objects, but somebody on the team apparently really loves SpongeBob. Or there was a marketing push for it. I don't know. I gotta get to the top of his head. Ooh, he's Spike. Why is every wheel in the show a water wheel? I'm not even sure if that's true. Why are there water wheels on his bike? It seems like those would be harder to pedal underwater than an actual wheel. There's a lot more resistance. The fluid dynamics, they don't make sense. So, if this is accurate to all the other extensions they put out so far, each of these levels should take about an hour to 2 hours. So we'll see how far I get. I might do half now and half later. My plan is to get through the whole thing today. We'll see. No idea how long these levels will take. There we go. And if you hadn't watched any PowerWash Simulator, there are a couple of rules that apply to every level. You'll notice that on the top left, it's showing you a readout of how dirty the object you are cleaning still is. When it gets to about 98%, it'll ding, and even if there's stuff left on it, it'll all disappear. So it's not like real life. It's not like you have to do a perfect job. As you get closer to the end, things will come faster too. It kind of feels like they adjust how sensitive the dings are towards the end to make it faster. There are a couple things they put in this to make it so it's not too tedious. It's not an interesting choice if you've seen me play before, Sauce. Thanks for joining me. I have played all of PowerWash Simulator on stream. I've actually replayed all of PowerWash Simulator on stream. I've actually restarted playing PowerWash Simulator, but I'm doing it off stream. So this is not an odd choice for me. This is a totally expected choice for me. So, one of the things I always want to have my stream be is, like, calming and comfortable to watch. If I was dirt, I'd want to live here too, Patrick. And this is one of the most calming, comfortable games in existence. And I'd want you to live right down the way. Yes, this game does get extraordinarily hypnotizing. And I'd want a dirty little Squidward to live— what the f— I'd want a dirty little Squidward to live just next door. Phrasing, Bob. Robert. My god. When I was looking up the title of this stream, I couldn't find a synonym for sponge. So it's like, okay, just do absorbent. Absorbent Robert. That works. He wants that dirty little Squidward. Now I'm starting to wonder about the nature of their relationship. Holy crap. Alright. Tab button makes all the dirt that's still there light up. Again, much better than real life. I don't have dirt vision in real life. This is a coarsely textured surface, so that's why I am missing so many spots. I'll probably talk more about the game mechanics too, because it's been a while since I played on stream. But yeah, the surfaces actually have texture to them. Somebody really loves the subject matter of power washing, because it's not too accurate to actual power washing. Not that I've ever done that, but it's close enough, and it's taken out all of the tedium, or at least it's most of the tedium. It makes it it makes it kind of a fun activity. An incredible feat. Because doing power washing in real life, that was fun. But then I am tiny, and every time the thing kicks back, it pretty much just pushes me off my feet. So unfortunately, I am not good at it. But it is nice seeing things get cleaned up. I love clean things. I am the clean freak in my house. Val has a— I'm not gonna say dirtier, it's less stringent version of cleaning. And I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. In fact, I kind of prefer to be the one cleaning all the time, because I have very exacting standards. Almost to the point of OCD. But I can't say that, because I have not been diagnosed, and I'm probably not fully OCD, because whenever I do something, it's not because I think the ritual is going to kill someone if I don't do it, or something like that, or something bad will happen. It's just like, I like things a certain way. We all know Squidward is dirty. Look at that nose. Yeah, he's got the perfect nose for being dirty. I've never used a real pressure washer. Yeah, I've just used it a few times. I actually, in college, was in a painting company, a college painting company, just for extra spending money. And I was the worst at it. I could not scrape, I could not paint, I could not clean off the surfaces with a power washer. I was terrible in every regard. It wasn't a job where I could get fired, but I just stopped getting calls from the site foreman. So, I guess I sort of got fired, and by the fact that I just never got called back again. Anyways, yeah, there are certain ways I like certain things. Like I fell. We were doing the bed sheets on Friday, and like, I mean, Val was helping me, of course, because he's awesome. I love him. But of course, I'm saying, okay, the pillowcases have to have all the zippers on the same corner, because that way I have less opportunity for one to stick me in the eye while I'm sleeping. And then they have to be on the inside of the pillowcases so that they're extra protected. Like, yeah, I know it's insane. But Val does it for me, and I really appreciate them for that, because I am crazy sometimes. But yeah, there's just a certain way I like things done. And that's why I prefer to do like cleaning and stuff. I lived on my own between college and moving in with Val. I lived on my own for like 15 years, so I developed a lot of certain ways of doing things. And I'm the one who cleans and organizes too. Everyone is a little OCD. Yeah. But yeah, it's not like it's not to the point of a mental condition for me, at least not yet. It could potentially get there. My brother had to go through OCD therapy. So there's definitely the potentiality there. Excuse me, I have a little bit of a sore throat this morning, so I might cough a bit. I spent the night drinking and whoring. It's a long weekend. Woo! I get 4 days this weekend. From yesterday to Tuesday. So I've been drinking and doing other fun things. Imagine how many friends you'd have if you were a dirt. Imagine how many friends you'd have if you were a dirt. In fact, I've got a drink right here. Mike's Hard Lemonade, because I'm a sissy. SpongeBob would still be my best friend if he was a dirt. You gotta hate when you wake up with a pillow zipper in your eye. Yeah, it's never actually happened, but I worry about it every time. So I try to minimize the possibility that it will. There's also Pickles, our cat. She knows she's not allowed on my pillows. She's not allowed to walk on anybody's pillows. But she still does sometimes. And you know, her paws are in the cat litter all the time, so that's a good way to get pink eye. So I gotta be careful. Make sure Pickles doesn't ever walk on our pillows. She knows she's not allowed, but this morning, when I say this morning, I mean half an hour ago when I woke up, which was like 2 p.m. This morning, whenever she wants me to pet her when she eats, she does so by waking me up by like standing on my chest in the in bed. So she gets on my chest and I start petting her back because I give her back massages. She's like 18 years old, so I give her back massages. And when I do that, she starts like walking around on me and purring. This morning she got so into it that she like walked directly onto my pillow, and I'm like, no, 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 no. And then she got angry and tried to slash at me, because that's what she does. Because she's a cat, and she's kind of curmudgeon-y. Nothing more relaxing than watching a PowerWash stream, holding my baby cobra, listening to sexy voice. Thank you! I'm glad you like my voice. I find it nasally and kind of annoying, but I'm glad you like it. Nobody likes their own voice, I think. Oh, we are so far from dinging on this house. What the heck? What's left? I don't see anything. This is the main problem with heavily textured surfaces. The dirt finds places to hide all over the place. Oh! Oh, the top of the eyes. Oh, but that's a different object. Whoop. I'm gonna have to, bring the scaffold to the front. Ah, the scaffold makes little cartoon noises now. You'll have to tell me about your party later. We haven't gone out to a party yet. Last night was the first night of our weekend, and we just kind of hung out in the apartment and watched... We watched, both of the Knives Out movies. Knives Out and Glass Onion. And tried to see if we could guess who the killers were. I got it on the second, movie. I did not get the first movie. Is it including Patrick's home? I saw it light up when you picked... Yeah. There's Patrick's house. There's achievements in this, extension, so... the achievement in this one is to clean Patrick's house last. And the achievement is called... It's not a boulder, it's a rock. So, I gotta do Patrick's house last in this level. Wait, the brow isn't done? There's gotta be like an underside to it. Yeah. There we go. Okay, the nose is done. What's left on Squidward's house? The whole head, the rear window frame, and the steps. Where are the steps? I don't see any steps. Oh man, there's a lot up there. Okay, You've seen the first Knives Out? Yeah, we loved the first Knives Out. The second one, I didn't like it so much, but it's because it did a thing that I can't say that would be complete spoilers. It did a thing that I expected, which is fine. I think that's what it was trying to do. But, I'm not gonna go too deeply into it, but I didn't like that because I felt like I had cheated myself by trying to solve the mystery too much. And that's all I'm gonna say, because if anybody wants to watch it, I would strongly recommend it. Now what the heck? Where are these steps? Squidward's house steps, 50%. So I've only done... Wait, were there separate objects, or... 2 of 4. Okay, so there's 4 steps. Here, head... Maybe they're on the roof. Like, I felt like I thought too hard about it. Steps. I don't get this. Where are these steps, and how did I get 2 without ever seeing them? Roof chair. Is there, no? Porthole, frame, head, nose, door. Oh, steps! Oh! They mean like stepping stones. This game is British, so sometimes it says things in a different way than you expect. So, like tires will have a Y. Obviously I know what tires are, even if they have a Y. But I was expecting like a staircase, you know? Not like rocks set to the ground. In America we would call those stepping stones. I don't think we'd ever call them just steps. Bubbles, 25 cents. Bubbles, that's my nickname, and 25 cents is what I charge. How did this sign not ding? Oh, because the bamboo was part of it. Alright, Squidward's house is clean, so we've done our job here. Squidward was the only one complaining about this, so I think we're good now. We can pack up our van and get moving. Oh, is our van here? Let's look around the level a bit. I mean, it's just Bikini Bottom that I can see. Yeah, we got some fish houses over there. Yeah, why are SpongeBob, Squidward, and Patrick the only one with houses that are different than others? Everybody else has, like, I guess these are like suburbs where every house is cookie cutter. Yeah, I don't really see anything on the horizon. Usually they like to put, like, little jokes and stuff around, but this is just Bikini Bottom. I'm kind of irked that the PowerWash van is not here. I would have loved to see that, maybe in like a submarine format. But, nope, it's not here. Oh well. I have not seen an episode with the imagination box, apparently. Because I don't know what that is. I mean, I can surmise what it is. It's like, Calvin's, well, imagination box. From Calvin and Hobbes, I'm guessing. Where it can just be whatever he needs it to be. It's a transmogrifier. Scientific progress goes blank? Pineapple fronds are going to be hard. You're going to have to get the insides of them too. And there's so many surfaces that are behind other surfaces. Gonna have to get in there tight. But yes, anybody watching in the future, this is July 4th weekend. So, my spouse Val and I will be going to a party by the pool later today. We just moved to the area, hoping maybe to find some people to hang out with. We haven't really gone out and done anything since COVID began, so it's gonna be a little bit of a adjustment again. I'm pretty personable. I don't really like hanging out with people a lot. I'm pretty personable. I'm not really extroverted, but I am able to fake it. Hey, Catch Up! Thanks for joining me. Yep, we're cleaning SpongeBob's house today. In fact, we're cleaning all of Bikini Bottom. These filthy animals. I guess they are animals. Well, humans are animals too. I could probably go shorter here. The extensions obviously extend your reach, but they make the spread narrower. Oh God! Every piece of the pineapple is a different piece. Oh my God! Okay. Well, this is actually going to be difficult then. Let's get the inside of the fronds. It's all coming back to me now. We did clean up last night. Pineapple, or Bikini's Bottom. Gary and I got our second wind and tackled the stubborn stains, and Patrick sleep cleaned the rest with a reef blower. Go team! I don't know how to do this laugh. Damn it, why didn't this one ding? Oh, I can stand on the outside of the house a little bit. I'll do that after I'm done here, in the middle. I was hoping they'd all ding. If I clean them well enough from the outside, they should ding. But they are not. I didn't clean them well enough from the outside, that means. Oh, there. At least that one went. Yes, I do love the subtle dirtiness, and the name of the city is that it's Bikini Bottoms. It's not too explicit, and even if it were, it would be like, it's just a piece of clothing. But, it is kind of funny to me. Thank you. I cannot do laughs like Tom Kenny, that's for sure. I always love when a person becomes famous for certain laughs. Like, there's not many examples, but Tom Kenny, obviously, and Mike Judge for Beavis and Butthead, among others. It's like, all they're doing is just a laugh that sounds weird, but they do it well. They're the masters of their craft. It's just kind of under there, at the Bikini Bottom. Alright, oh, there's the stuff I missed. Alright, it seems like every leaf layers in this direction. So, let's just go around this way. It might be the other way, too, actually, now that I look at it. Is that everything? I think I got all the pineapple leaves. Pineapple... Yeah, I did. Okay. I remember seeing Mike Judge on Space Ghost Coast to Coast, and at that point in his career, everybody was just asking him to make up, like, a unique laugh just for them. Like, people would even... his story was people would even come up to him with their answering machines. And remember, it's so 90s. They'd come up to him with their answering machines in hand and ask him to record a unique answering machine message for them. And it's like, dude, he's not going to think up a character for you on the spot for your freaking answering machine. Apparently he did it a few times, and then he's just like, no, I'm not going to do that for anybody anymore. It's like... I can understand the problem with being, famous now, especially as a voice actor, but, seems like that's something I would not want in my own life. That's the kind of stress I would not want to have. The actor who played Long John Silver in Muppet Treasure Island was, oh god, the guy from Rocky Horror Picture Show, Tim Curry. Also the concierge in, Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. He is awesome. I love Tim Curry. Oh, I was supposed to say underwear. Sorry, I didn't get that. I get a little hyper-focused on this game sometimes. I could hide out under there. I just made you say underwear. I actually heard that song. It's a song by the Bare Naked Ladies. Pinch Me. I just heard that when I went to the store on Thursday, Friday, something like that. Like, I haven't heard that song in like a decade, man. I used to love, when they're titled, I forget which album it was, but it had 1 week on it. That's the first one I bought from them, and then I went and bought their, live album. Was it Kettle Whistle? No, that was, Jane's Addiction's live album. Bare Naked Ladies is the best band since Up Dog. What's Up Dog? I should really just start falling for really obvious word tricks. Just because. I'm sorry I didn't realize you were trying to word trick me, Sauce. I wasn't in that mindset. Well, now you guys feel free to give me word tricks all the time. Now that we've opened that can of worms. But yeah, their live album, Bare Naked Ladies live album, the one with, like, Uncle Elwyn and the story about the old lady who yelled at them. It's got Brian Wilson, the live version of Brian Wilson on it, which is one of my favorite songs. But, anyways, I was really into them around in the early 90s, mid-90s, like that. And, for karaoke, my go-to was, 1 week. My go-to for karaoke at the time was 1 week. And everybody's like, yeah, you can sing it, because, you know, it's got really fast sections. But, I don't know if I can even remember anymore. I was like, how do you know the words? They're speaking so fast. And it's like, it's not that bad, I don't think. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can even remember the words anymore. Holy crap, it's been so long. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. They have drumstick finger and stuff chicken. Orthodox stars looking like sun. Double maison. Of the smoking was this. I hope the smoking is in this one. Like Harrison Ford, I'm getting tantric. Like Harrison Ford, I'm getting tantric. This thing I'm tantric. Like sneakers skin. This satisfying. Like Harrison, I can attack films. I think I don't make films. If I did the data samurai. Getting some films and then kind of having outside. Yeah, I can't remember the words anymore. I can't do it anymore. Oh no. I get into the 7 weeks, the second who's got the boom on the mix, and maybe you did the wrong thing. It's not good to be funny when you're mad. Trying hard not to smile, though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who's past 18-year-old can't understand what I mean, well, you soon will. I have a tendency to wear me right now, my sleeve. I have a tendency of taking off my shirt. I do have a tendency of taking off my shirt. But I just don't like wearing clothes. I have tactile issues. So if the dirt was dealt with, but our houses are filthy again by the time we woke up, that can mean only one thing. We're off the hook! Okay, that was awful. That was awful, I admit. Any part of SpongeBob's house still clean? Front door. Imagine... Wait, I cleaned that. Path stepping stones. Pineapple panels. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of stuff I still need to clean here. No shirt, no shoes, no problem. Taking a mini trip down memory lane. Yeah, this... Excuse me for a second. This game is pretty much set up to talk and reminisce and think about things that you like. That's why I love playing it so much. You just go into a sort of a state where the thoughts come naturally. I'm just talking, I'm not even listening to what I'm saying most of the time. Heck yeah. I will give anyone service despite their state of undress. Usually because of their state of undress. Alright, where's the third porthole? There it is. Oh, this one's clean though. Wait, I must have gotten them. Never mind. But that is one of the crowning moments of my life. I was in marching band, and we had a lock-in after the last football game of the season. And I did 1 week on karaoke, and everybody loved it. And I was popular for a night. It's really easy to be a band. No, I'm not going to say that. Most people in my high school did not like me. I'll just leave it at that. Now, which of these pineapple panels did not get cleaned? Oh, the front door still needs to be cleaned. Well, let's see which pineapple panel needs to be cleaned. Yes, that is a core memory. Oh, there it is. In the terminology of Inside Out. Alright, the front door needs cleaning. There we go. Anything left? Looks like that's everything. Alright, so for Patrick's house, to get the achievement, we have to clean rock hinge, and rock underside last. Ooh, there's a weather vane. So let's, no, I still am a shitty person, so... It was justified. I will say this. People not liking me in high school was completely justified. In fact, people not liking me now, completely justified. I'm glad that you guys like hanging around me, but you have to agree, I'm kind of an abrasive person sometimes. And I was much worse when I was younger. So I'm glad that you guys like hanging out with me. But, you know, don't feel like you have to put up with my bullshit if I do give you bullshit. I don't believe that for a minute. Okay. You can not believe it all you want. Doesn't make it any less true. I have mellowed out a lot. But, oh my god. Oh my god, Patrick's dead. Patrick! 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 Okay, I'm good. I'm good. You typically don't have correction to people from high school later in life, so who cares about their opinions? That's right. I didn't... Oh my god, the last time I saw people from high school, I actually left home when I was 16, so... the last time I saw people in high school, I did go to a reunion, even though I, you know, finished high school education in a different way later. I went to the high school reunion of the class I would have graduated with 10 years after. And, I mean, everybody was sort of cool. We hung out. I actually went to the casino with a couple of them. And 2 other girls ended up coming back to my house and falling asleep in my bed. I'm like, that's my bed. I didn't want you to sleep in it right now, but okay. Anyways. I ended up hanging out with one of them a couple times after that as well, so... I guess I didn't... I mean, a lot of the problems stemmed from, like... I don't even want to say... I'm not even going to say online, on stream, because... Yeah. Anyway. I guess either they didn't hate me as much as I thought, or they wanted to hang out with me at the reunion, but I did have a pretty good time, so... Guess I'll have to get a new best friend now that Patrick is gone. Yep. Poor Patrick. What? Actually, this is telling a story. What happened here? Because SpongeBob said they cleaned up, that Patrick used his reef blower, and now here's criminal evidence of Patrick having something happen to him. Is this just poop that fell from the sky or something? Did, like, a cruise ship vent its, poop storage facility, whatever it's called? Are cruise ships allowed to just dump poop into the ocean? I don't know. Now that I think about it, I've never looked into that. It's okay, Patrick deserved it. Okay. Alright, so Rock House needs to be done last. I think I've done everything outside the Rock House. I have to be very careful that I don't accidentally clean this hinge or the rock underside until last. So let's get his furniture. I mean, if the stuff fell from the sky, or I guess the surface, how did the inside get dirty? This game actually puts a lot of thought into the storyline of its levels. So there might be an overarching story here. And everything, and they're actually pretty good at explaining everything. So the fact that the inside of his house is dirty might be covered by the story. This game actually has incredibly good writing. The messes that you clean up make perfect sense. I mean, they don't make physical sense, but they make perfect sense in the context of the story. You might not realize it when you're doing it, but there's a ton of visual storytelling in the levels themselves. It's okay, Patrick. Oh, I already read that out loud. So we'll see if the inside of his house being dirty actually has a bearing on the story, or is explained by the story here in a minute. Like, they put out a Tomb Raider level pack, and they actually inserted the level pack into the, like, I think it's between the third and fourth Crystal Dynamics games. And they actually, you know, treat it like the entire time. They treat it like you're actually part of the Tomb Raider story at some point. Like you were there the whole time, but, you know, you're a power washer. They don't put the camera on a power washer in a Tomb Raider game. Same thing with Final Fantasy VII. You're actually playing a point in the story that happens between the raid on Sector 1 Mako Reactor and the raid on Shinra headquarters, and you're actually worked into the story. It's kind of cool. This game is super neat. Where are the power wash costumes or character on the side? On a full screen game, I don't use sidebar art at all, so I didn't make any. Actually, I'll show you, I do have title cards, though. So, these are the title cards of me in a power wash outfit, I guess. There's 3 of them, so there's one. This is my favorite one. The AI did this thing. Look at that. It's a piece of brick wall in the background. Oh my god, it's just so cool. This one's, you know, not as cool, but I kind of liked the outfit. It kind of looks a little weird around my lower body area, but that's AI. AI does weird things when there's a belt separating the upper and lower body parts. And then the third one is just another one in a power wash suit. What is that called? Oversuit, coveralls, whatever. But those are the 3 title cards for this power wash simulator. Alright, rock hinge and rock underside. That is exactly what we need to clean for the achievement. You know what? Let me fix this. Let me give it to, hold on a sec. I want to make sure if I share the screen overlay that it isn't going to give away, like, identifying information about me. Okay. It looks okay. So let me actually share the overlay. Full capture. Change. Capture third-party overlays such as Steam. Okay. Alright, is that going to capture now? Yes, okay. So the achievement here is on Conch Street, complete Patrick's Rock, Rock Hinge, and Rock Underside last. It is the 4th from the bottom. In fact, I just realized I also need to full capture, capture cursor. Okay. Alright, you can see my cursor now. So it's this one, on Conch Street, complete Patrick's Rock, Rock Hinge, and Rock Underside last. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. So, we're good. Let's do it. Oh, I'm covering Twitch chat. Hold on a second. Sassy. Yep, I am a sassy bitch. Okay, rock underside. Oh, there's a big star. Wait. Okay. So, on the path, there was a big piece of poop missing in a star formation. And now here's a star formation and a big piece of poop in a star formation. On the underside of his rock. Huh, so what happened? What happened? Patrick's not dead. He's been texting me. I don't know if I can figure out what happened here. It's actually kind of a mystery. We're gonna have to solve it. They'll probably tell us what happened once I finish this level, but my guess is that something fell from the sky, Patrick got hit by it, and came inside and fell asleep. He was sleep cleaning! That's right! He was sleep cleaning. So he didn't know what happened. You've never given me sass yet. Well, sometimes you gotta listen between the words. Okay, that's the underside. No, I don't, I'm not a, okay. I was a bitch. It's pure and simple. I was a bitch in high school. Sarcastic and mean, and I kind of still hate everyone, but I've kind of learned to hide it better. But, seriously, I love you guys, but I hate people. Like, in general, I hate people. So, sometimes that comes out, and when you're with, in high school, you're exposed to the same people 8-9 hours a day, sometimes a lot more if you're in extracurriculars, for years on end. And it's hard to keep that in when you do not like a majority of people. Yes, I was known for being a horrible, horrible person in high school. And along with a bunch of rumors about, me being a slut and everything. Which, not inaccurate. But still, it kind of gets you ostracized, to put it nicely. But yes, even in high school I was still kind of hypersexual. In fact, I was much more so then. But like I said, I saw them 12 years, I went 12 years without seeing them. I decided to go to my 10-year anniversary, or reunion, and, people were cordial with me. Maybe they didn't hate me as much as I thought, or maybe it's just, nobody, confronted me about anything I had done to them, so there was at least that. And I did hang out with, two people. Went and hung out with their other friends and stuff a couple times after that, so I still have to see if Heather, oh my gosh, I have to see if that person I was hanging out with actually, oh no, she doesn't live there anymore. Anyways, I haven't called her in a while. I should probably call her. Yeah, woo! Achievements, woo! We got achievements, woo! Naughty nautical something, and it's not a boulder, it's a rock. Alright. Time lapse, that's what it's called. Barnacles, be gone! Your angry little squirter is a wonder. you got that right. Sandy's gotta see this thing. She's gonna love it. I didn't like most people in high school. I don't know. I'm mostly a loner. Yeah. I probably could describe myself like that more too. So my angry little squirter is a wonder. Is SpongeBob trying to be oddly sexual there? I don't know. Maybe my stupid, horny brain is just reading too much into it. Alright, next level. Bikini Bottom Bus. Squidward tentacles. Allow me to introduce myself. Squidward tentacles. artist extraordinaire, virtuoso clarinetista, cultivator of taste and talent. Pleased to meet you. I'm going to read faster than that, but I'm looking for an eensy-weensy favor from you before you split town. You see, the Bikini Bottom Gala night is being held at Fancy this evening, and I plan to showcase some of my most acceptable stand-up comedy. I'll be warming up the audience with some one-liners to begin with, so I tried a few out on the bus into town. But just as I was getting into my flow state, the bus driver inexplicably let go of the wheel and covered his ears. I guess he must have developed some kind of rapid onset ear infection. Consequently, the bus careened straight off a cliff and down the incalculable distance into Crush County. Luckily, it soft-landed in the sludge and survived the immense pressure and journey back. But we need to clean it up so I can ride it back in time for my set. If you can fit us in, I'll tell you my best joke. Okay, so I'm not going to read Squidward in his slow, bored voice, unless it's a short thing. So, this is too long to read slow. But let's... Excuse me for a second, I need a drink. Sorry, I have a little bit of a hiccuping situation going on. Alright, start job. Let's see what the achievement's going to be here. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh! Well, I do not know what this place is. I haven't seen it in the show yet. Buzz station? Oh, bus station. Okay. Let's see what the achievement is. Wait. This isn't the paddy wagon. Okay. Bikini Bottom Bus job. Bus is here. It's just complete the job. Fixture is supposed to be visible. Do you see anything else for the bus? I don't see anything else for the bus. Mermalair, paddy wagon, Krusty Krab, Mermalair. Oh! Okay, so... Oh, this is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, there are 5 more levels. Okay. So there are a total of 6. So, this one is just complete the job. So, let's just clean it. Usually... Oh, I forgot to do it in the last level. The first time I forgot. I'm sorry, Internet. But every level I like to finish with a moment of zen, which is where I just clean without, talking. I think I'll just save the top of the bus for that moment of zen. I forgot to do it. This place is called Rock Bottom. Thanks for letting me know. Kelp. Zass? I'm guessing this is a background object, because I don't think those were meant to be read, except for kelp. Because it looks like, what, tea? I don't know what that, packet there is. Yep, thanks, Ketchup. Restrooms. Oh, this is a hard one. Which one do I use? Oh god, I'll just go out back. Okay, I'm good now. I like this area. I love dark creepiness just outside of frame. God, it's beautiful. Okay, let's clean the bus. Okay, you're doing it. Terrific. Here's my best joke. What's gray, has 8 legs, 9 brains, and dies after mating? I would say an octopus. You know, male octopi do not... Well, they don't actually... Neither of them die after mating. What the heck? Oh no, wrong book. Hang on. Yeah, octopi don't die after mating. Octopi females die after breeding, after spawning, because they use all their energy keeping the eggs alive. Octopus males, they just lose a tentacle and then grow it back. Their penis tentacle, I guess you'd call it. I don't know, it has a name. It's not... I try to use, like, medical terminology when speaking about genitalia, because I think it's stupid that people are like, they said penis. It's, you know, It's just a part of the body the same as any other. Pentacle? Maybe. I hate how much shame we attach to the human body, especially the parts that we consider icky or, you know, not palatable. Or the ones that are like, oh no, you can't say that, that's dirty. Like, what? That's fucking part of your body. Not dirty. Unless you want it to be. You want it to be dirty? Are you some sort of freak? Oh, sorry. I went to a place, I'm sorry. My boyfriend would know. He loves sea critters. Yeah, there is a word for the tentacle that detaches. I guess some octopi die during mating. But, I don't think most do. Wait a minute, what book was that? I'm guessing that was Squidward's porn. That's like, Playboy for squids. Life cycle of the octopus? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Who gave me this? Yes, I find reproductive science to be fascinating. I know that's a weird thing to say, but oh my god, it's crazy. Two half cells combining, making a whole creature eventually. I look into the, I'll be, like, intrigued. Like, right now, I'm probably, after this stream, gonna go look up the mating habits of the octopus and read for, like, 7 hours about them. Because it's like, well, I am intrigued now. How does this work? There are so many different ways for sexual and asexual reproduction, actually, to go about that it is incredibly interesting to read about. The worst place on my body is my face. That is true for me as well. I do not like... I consider myself horribly ugly. I probably won't ever show anyone my face. So... I've shown pictures of my body to, I think, some of the people in this chat. But I do not like my face, and even my body is kind of, like, scrangly. Like something you might... I feel like some sort of skittery insects most of the time. Like something that would rush under a rock if you turn on the light. Found it. So I do not enjoy pictures of myself. How does a pirate ask another pirate what regional accent it has? Are you Southern? Are you Southern? I don't know. You have to study it there. It could be, oh, hold on a second. I'll read your stuff in a second. How are you? That's not... How does a pirate ask another what regional accent it has? How are you? That doesn't have anything to do with accents. No, that's terrible. Stay with me. Okay. Okay. I'll come back. Let's read your stuff. It can be pretty interesting. Did you know all about the female lizard? I do not know about the female lizard, and I would enjoy if you told me. You have to study it thoroughly. You don't like insects. Yes, insects, even the breeding habits of insects are kind of... most of them will use what's called traumatic penetration, which is where the male will have an organ that actually sticks through the exoskeleton of the female. There's no, like, dedicated sexual organ on the female. They just put their genetic information directly into the body cavity of the female, wherever they can poke a hole. It's, it doesn't sound fun. In any way, shape, or form. But yeah, let's hear about lizards. That'd be cool. I mean, in the meantime, I'm gonna try to think of every pirate joke I know. Or every sea-based joke I know. Let's see. So a pirate walks into a bar with a cat stain, a ship's steering wheel, and his pants. The bartender asks, "Hey, what's that for?" The pirate responds, "Arr, it's driving me nuts." They're called whiptail lizards. They reproduce asexually, but still have sex as part of the reproduction ritual. It's a complex animal that reproduces asexually? That's crazy. I'm gonna look this up. Hold on a second. Whiptail lizards. Alright, I'm gonna look that up after this stream too. Pretty cool. I have never heard of an animal more complex than, like, a flatworm that reproduces asexually. I have seen the duck penis thing. They are corkscrew. And actually, it's weird. Do they actually call it a penis? Because isn't it part of their cloaca? Because birds don't actually have dedicated, I know female birds at least do not have dedicated holes for their vagina and anus. It's called a cloaca. It's combined into one. So I know a lot of male birds, they also do not have a penis, just a cloaca. So I'm thinking, I know ducks do have what's called a penis, but I think isn't it just like a pseudopene? Like a false penis? But yeah, ducks do have a corkscrew-shaped phallus that is upsetting to look at. I think I got all the tires. See what I said? This level is British, or this game designer's British. Tire has a Y. BOTDF. I don't know what BOTDF stands for. I recently watched a podcast where they talked about lesbian seagulls who raised extra eggs together. They sound adorable. Yeah! Just let the seagulls be gay. Yeah, that's the thing when you always hear people argue, but homosexuality isn't natural. It's like, yeah, bitch, isn't this bitch? We've got tons of evidence that animals can be homosexual. Ah ha ha, here it is, my greatest joke. This is definitely it. Which ancient cephalopod demanded a seat at King Neptune's table? Ancient cephalopod. Trilobite? Nautilus? The ammonite. Okay. You've lost me, Squidward. I'm sorry. I'm a knight. Get it? Okay. Okay. You got me, Squidward. I'm heading to the store. Talk to you later. Message me whenever. Okay, Sauce. See you later. I give up. Okay, Squidward. It was a passable joke. But it's hard to understand. You're gonna have to know your audience, buddy. I feel for him. Stand-up comedy is hard. My brother lives in New York City. He goes out to stand-up comedy pretty much every weekend. And he took me along when I was visiting once, and they singled me out because we were sitting in the front row. They singled me out and made jokes about me, which it kind of triggers some horrible primal instinct in me to run. So I did not have a good time. The guy was okay. I managed to sit through, he only made like 3 or 4 jokes about me. But I'm kind of a unique person to look at because I'm small. Like, just tiny. I almost look like a kid most of the time. So, sitting at a bar with, a bunch of people having drinks, it kind of lends itself to jokes real easy. And I knew it would happen. It always happens, so when you look unique, sometimes it's hard not to be singled out. And a lot of people are probably familiar with that. It just feels real personal when it happens to you, you know? He's just making jokes for everybody else, but for me, it was just a horrible experience. Anyways, I used to take... Oh, Patrick. I used to take this bus to school every day. Yeah. Hey, Kachan. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that's not fun. And every day I'd have to give it back. he wasn't... Okay, Patrick, you just blew Squidward out of the water with that joke, and you didn't even think of it as a joke. That asshole. I can see why Squidward hates him. Fucking Patrick. So, Katcha, did you do these new levels yet? You beat them already, got the 100 achievements again, hello. I actually cleaned out my achievements. I'm going to be playing this game over again, not on stream. But I'm just going to be playing it over again because I wanted to start from the beginning. I might play some of it on stream, but for now I've been playing it by myself. Just having a good, you know, moment of zen. Just achieving true enlightenment through power washing. Alright, is it time for a moment of zen? Let's find out. We got the horn. Is that the top here? Yes. Center panels, I'm sure those are these. Rear panels. Porthole frames. Oh, let's do the porthole frames. Porthole frames, propeller, inner wheels. Okay, that's it. But yeah, I reset all my achievements so I could play this again. Oh, I have to do them from the bottom. I think. Yes, okay. These kind of suck, because you gotta get in real tight to the side of the bus to even get in these gaps here. There we go. There we go. Propeller. Inner wheels. Which one? That one. There we go. Horn, center panels, and rear panels. Okay, rear panel, center, horn. Okay, here it is, your moment of zen. did it! Yeah! Woo! Time lapse. Yay! I was trying to get caught, at the end of the level, I was trying to catch myself jumping in the middle of the freeze frame at the end of the time lapse. And I did that. Apparently, my power washer suit, I look like some sort of... I don't know. I look like some sort of cartoon character, but I can't tell. Maybe I'm a Oh, I'm a fish! I've got a fish tail. You can see it right by my butt. So I'm not actually the power washer from the main game. I'm a different power washer, which is why the van isn't here. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I never thought I'd say this, but that looks good as new, if not better. Thanks to you, the people of Bikini Bottom can get a real taste of what sophisticated humor and song should sound like. Yeah, but I think also I'm not supposed to be the power washer from the main game, because they do try to make it to where the power washer in the main game has, like, human characteristics, and, that he could actually go to the places he's going to. Even in Midgar, they treated you as the same power washer as from the main game. Here, it seems like you're a different power washer. Because there's no van. Where's the van? Anyway, what I'm saying is they try to keep some sort of inward logical consistency to this game, despite the fact that it's insane. Alright. Continue. Krusty Krab. I don't know Mr. Krab's voice. I've only seen him like twice in the show. I know he talks, but I can't remember how he talks like. Anyways. You know the only thing worse than eating chum? Having it all draped over your business. I don't know what's got into this scoundrel Plankton, but he's gone too far this time. If this is yet another diversion so he can try and steal me secret Krabby Patty formula, then like all his previous attempts, it's doomed to failure. I would say he doesn't have two brain cells to rub together, but he don't have two of any cells to rub together. He's a single-celled organism. That's true. Please wash me Krusty Krab down as quick as you can. Every chum-covered minute is $1 lost. Alright. Oh, good. I'm glad I got it right. Let's see. Start job. I kind of thought he talked like a pirate, and I guess I got that right. We're back at Bikini Bottom. Oh, the chum bucket is dirty too. Oh, what's the achievement? Alright, the achievement is... Krusty Krab. Complete the chum bucket first. It's jarring to me that Mr. Krabs is technically in the fourth John Wick movie. Okay, you're gonna have to explain that, but give me just a second. Last year my students were having a conversation about what character everyone was. They all agreed I was Plankton. That doesn't sound good. Isn't he a villain? Actually, let's look this up. These achievements are actually very exacting. So, complete the chum bucket first. Is there anything that's like exactly chum bucket? No. Okay, so they mean everything that's labeled chum bucket here. Is the path to the chum bucket one of the parts of the chum bucket? Chum bucket floor. Yeah, right there. Okay. What are you doing washing down the Krusty Krab? You should be helping me, you incorrigible nitwit. Krab started it by covering my chum bucket with a complete array of dirty circles. Ah, the circles are back. Ah, the storyline. What's the story going to be about these circles? What happened to Patrick back on the first level? We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. He is a villain, lol. They didn't mean it as a bad... Oh, hold on a second. Please, I'll pay you. Isn't Plankton married to a computer? I mean, that's my kind of guy. He's liberated from the bonds of society. Alright, let's read your stuff. He is a villain, lol. They didn't mean it as a bad thing either, which makes it funnier. I hear he is a pretty beloved character. Clancy Brown is the voice actor for Mr. Krabs, and he's also in John Wick Chapter 4 and Starship Troopers, now that I think about it. Cool! I did not know that. Do you know what character he plays in Starship Troopers? By chance? His computer wife's name is Karen. Oh no! Oh no, that's horrible! I'm so sorry, Plankton. Can I jump to the top of that? Am I gonna have to get the ladder, too? Okay, there we go. Clancy Brown. I'm gonna have to look up who he is in Starship Troopers. That's one of my favorite movies. And not because I'm like alt-right conspiracy theorist, which is weird that that movie became part of the fascist playbook. It's more that I love the like zaniness of it. It knows it's a comedy parody movie. The later Starship Troopers movies do not know that. They're not as they are just kind of straightforward, and it's terrifying. He was Sergeant Zim, I think, the guy who trained the New York. Oh God, the guy who throws a knife through that one blonde guy's hand and just yanks it out of the wall, and he said, "Medic!" That guy rocks. He's awful, but he rocks. Oh God. Yeah, I think he threw the knife at Jake Busey's hand. Oh, that was Gary Busey's son? Now that I didn't think about it, that makes perfect sense. They got the same freaking weird face and giant horse teeth. And that's not a knock on Gary Busey or his son. I love those features. They look so unique. I don't know. God, it sounded mean when I said it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it as a, thing. Not that Gary Busey is ever going to come by here and say, "You think I have horse teeth?" No. I don't think I'm on Gary Busey's radar. But I did not mean that in a mean way. I always love when people have a unique look to them. I hate, like, fashion and, like, modeling stuff where everybody just looks the same, and it really doesn't matter who's wearing the clothes or whatever. It's like, I don't know, this is boring. Gary Busey's gonna kick all our butts. He might. I mean, if he hears about this, he might just track down everybody who was part of this stream. You've all just made enemies of Gary Busey. Sorry, my fault. You'll find there's not a lot I don't think is at least intriguing, if not attractive. I am a true pansexual, and that I find pretty much everything everywhere attractive. I probably shouldn't say true pansexual. I almost said true transsexual. The words just sort of melded together. I shouldn't have said true pansexual. I am a full pansexual. I have no things that I don't like, I guess would be the best way to phrase that. Pansexual love. Gary Busey's 79 years old. I'd rather fight him than like Jackie. Isn't Jackie Chan 79 years old too, though? How old is Jackie Chan? He's got to be almost 70. I wonder if he still does his own... Actually, has he been in a movie recently? I haven't seen him in a long time. Jackie Chan is 69 years old. Nice. And also, Jackie Chan, if you're still making movies, are you still doing your own stunts? I heard someone, I can't remember who it was, but like they were asked if they would ever think about doing their own stunts, and they said no, because if they get injured, there's a lot of people who are out of work for several months while they convalesce. So it's like the height of selfishness, or like it's a risk that you shouldn't want to take. Because yes, a lot of people's jobs and livelihood are dependent on you being able to work. So when you get injured, it's kind of a problem. And I never thought of it like that. So when I look back, it's like the people who do their own stunts, it's like, yeah, you're putting a lot of people's livelihoods in danger, not just your own. Kind of a dick move. He's still acting. Okay. Too bad he's not still doing Jackie Chan adventures. Oh, bad day. I love that show. I only watched it when I was older. I never saw... What channel was it on? Was that Nickelodeon or Disney? Oh, it was on Cartoon Network for a while. I never watched it. I was a Cartoon Network kid, but I don't think I think it was like a little bit later than when I was a kid. So I didn't see it when I was a kid. Obviously. I'm too old. Anyways. So I never saw it as a kid, but I did watch a couple times. I know he has a couple catchphrases. One more thing. Oh, I didn't see that catch on. I know Keanu Reeves did a lot of his own stunts in the John Wick movies. Yeah, a lot of the stunts in John Wick movies are basically like punching and stuff though, so... I mean, you can still get hurt, but it's more controlled than like... driving a car through a skyscraper window and then parachuting out of the driver's side seat. I mean, I could see that happening in a John Wick movie. That's more of a Fast and the Furious thing, though. Anyways, one more thing. What's the one more thing? Catch up. Oh, is that one of Jackie Chan's catchphrases in the show? I like Keanu Reeves. He's cool. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is pretty cool. I hear he donates most of his, or maybe all of his, engagement fees to the crew of the films he works on. That's the uncle's catchphrase from the show. Okay. I did not know that one. I need to actually finish Cyberpunk 2077. I need to start Cyberpunk 2077. I had it downloaded for a while, but it took up like 150 gigabytes of my hard drive, so... I was like, nah, I'll delete that for now and I'll get to it later. I have an M2 drive. It's not that low on space. I think it's 4 terabytes. But I used to have a SSD that... Oh, got the glove. I used to have an SSD that only had 128 megabytes on it. So when they started putting out games like Final Fantasy 15 is like 150 megabytes in size if you have the high resolution texture pack. I'm like, I can't fit this on my hard drive. That's insanity. So I went to an M2 drive, and I think I think it's a 2 terabyte actually, not a 4 terabyte. And if you don't know, an M2 drive hooks directly into your pipeline for your video card. It's called the what's it called? PCI Express X16 slots. If you have a couple of those open, it might be a different form factor. I might be getting that X number wrong. Anyways, it's supposed to be super fast. And it works pretty well for me, but after about 24 hours of uptime, Windows Explorer gets really slow. And like trying to load a file or even just look at a folder with icons in it, it takes forever. So I have to restart every 24 hours or so. And I've never been able to figure out what's happening with that. Why is it doing that? I've googled it like 100 times. Either nobody else has this problem, or it's just not common enough for it to come up on a Google search. Anyways, I know he donated his paycheck for The Matrix to the special effects crew and costume designers for the movie. Damn, really? I have it installed. It's taking up like 68 gigabytes, lol. Yeah, I was being hyperbolic there. It is still a pretty big install base. 68 gigabytes, jeez. Anyways, so I started running out of room on my drive, and a single game that took up the entire SSD was like, no way, man, no way. So Mr. Krabs thinks that by defacing my superior eatery, he would render me too busy to concoct an ingenious plan to steal a secret formula. I do know that Plankton has a evil voice, but I don't know how to do that. Never in my wildest dreams did I think he was capable of such a foul deed. I have only seen the first episode with Plankton in it. I thought it was something only a real lowlife like myself would do. Yeah, the one where he hooks into SpongeBob's brain and tries to get him to bring a Krabby Patty to his computer wife for analysis. Maybe my hard drive gets sleepy. That's probably true. I know if I had to work for 24 hours straight, I'd get pretty damn sleepy. Better than Mortal Kombat 1, which is like 100 gigabytes. God damn, stop putting out these freaking giant games. Start using a little restraint, please. Game companies. Yeah, I know if I were up for 24 hours, I would definitely get sleepy. I think the longest I ever stayed awake in a continuous line was 5 days and a little bit, so like 125 hours-ish. And that was when I was a teenager, and I played EverQuest. And I played EverQuest non-stop. They had just released the expansion that let us go to, I think, 75? Level 75? Maybe level 70. And I was one of the first people on the server to get there. I just played non-stop continuously for days until I got there. And then I passed out and slept for like 3 days. And I never did that again. That was dumb. I should not have done that. But it was a point in my life where I'm like, I had just left home. So I was like free. And my mom couldn't tell me not to play video games anymore because I came from a hyper-conservative house. Video games were boy stuff and not for girls. So I kind of had to sneak around when I wanted to play. Anyway. That's the longest I've ever stayed up, about 5 days straight. I actually used to play EverQuest in the middle of the night because, you know, my mom wouldn't catch me, she'd be asleep. And one of the things I would do is I would play with the Cartoon Network. Like, I had my own room, so I had my own computer that I built myself in my own room. So I would just play in the middle of the night with Cartoon Network playing next to me on my TV. And that was my night. It was just EverQuest and the Cartoon Network. So, it's pretty cool. I actually worked overnight at the time, too. Anyways. That's my story. I do have another part of that story that I'm probably going to get to later. 5 days. Wow, my longest awake time was 24 hours. I was asleep over with my friend. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been able to stay up 24 hours. I'm not sure if I dozed at all during those 5 days, but I remember being continuously awake. I might have passed out sitting up while still playing. Anyway, the FF7 remake is 100 gigabytes, but that's a huge game. It's a little more justifiable, but Mortal Kombat 1 is a friggin' fighting game. There's no universe where a fighting game needs 100 gigabytes. Yeah, a lot of actual like textures and the models take up barely space at all. Those are just wireframes. They're just points of vertices with different connections. Textures take up quite a bit, especially if they're high-resolution textures. Like if you have like 496 by 4096 textures, those are pretty big. And those are pretty standard now. But the thing that takes up the most is audio, actually. Because it's really hard to compress audio and still have it sound, like, good. So a lot of what comes up is that there's a lot of voice lines in the game, and especially if they have, like, multiple translations in the game, that's where you start to get a lot of space concerns. And then fully uncompressed video is also pretty big, but I don't think most people use that. There's not a lot of games that use a lot of video anymore. A lot of it is done in-engine. Because actually producing full-motion video is expensive. And if you can do it in-engine, why wouldn't you? That does check out, because FF7 Remake has quite a lot of voice lines in like 4 or 5 languages. Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of it's probably audio files. Because actual modeling and texture is not as space intensive as you might think. It's VRAM intensive. Trying to draw it to your screen actually, you know, it needs a lot of space to do that. But to store it, no. Storing is fine. Yeah, the problem with rendering to the screen is that 32-bit programs, which most games are still 32-bit programs, you can look into bit depth yourself. I'm not going to explain it. I'm a computer science major. Anyways, 32-bit programs can only reference 4 gigabytes of RAM's readable memory space before they run out of address lines. The address locator is only 4 bits long. 4 bytes long. So it can only reference, was it like 4 billion different locations? So it runs out of space addressing after 4 gigabytes of space. So you actually have to fit everything on screen at the same time into only 4 gigabytes. And that doesn't even include like the background processes and other things. So, yeah, that's where the limiting factor on a lot of, like, frame rate issues and how much can be displayed to the screen at the same time come in. Speaking of, FF7 Remake is on sale for the Steam Summer Sale, and I'm very tempted to buy it. Not really for me. I like to wait until these things are fully out and have like a definitive version. Because there's still going to be at least 2 more pieces to that game. And I don't want to get, like, I don't want to get all excited and then have to wait. I hate waiting. This is why I usually wait until something is fully dead before I play it. Or watch it. I still have to watch Breaking Bad. I downloaded it all. I mean, I acquired it all legally, and now I have to watch it. I'll get around to it. I'll get around to it. I swear. You're going to be waiting a real long time for that. I'm willing to wait a real long time for that. As I get older, I realize that the more patient I am, the less I have to spend on video games. I've got hundreds, thousands of games to play now. I can wait. I'm good. I'm sad because I want to play FF6, but it's a PS5 exclusive. Oh, did you mean 16. I missed the X. I hear it sucks. Like, hardcore just sucks. But, yeah, I don't know. Apparently it's a lot like, it's an action RPG, of course, because that's where they're going. But it only has, like, 1 character, I think. And, you know, if you don't care for the character, and he's kind of plain and boring. A lot of FF protagonists are kind of boring, except for, Jack in the Origin one that just came out. But, if you don't like the main character, there's really nothing to like about the game, is what I hear. Even hearing amazing things about it, okay, I guess we run in different circles. I've heard that it's kind of boring and the main character sucks. And it's like 75% like story, like 75% video. You're not playing the game 3/4 of the time. My friend likes FF16, but I'm not that familiar with the series. I will get into the Final Fantasy series myself. I love Final Fantasies 1 through 6. I didn't have a PlayStation when I was a kid, so I didn't get 7, 8, or 9 initially. But I did have a PS2, so I did get 10. I did get to 10 pretty quick. I played 7, 8, and 9 later. I think I liked 9 the best out of the PlayStation era, but my favorite Final Fantasy is still 5. So, I am kind of an old school gamer. I don't really like a lot of the newer Final Fantasies. Yeah, the Super Nintendo ones. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Those are my favorite. 4 and 5 are my favorites. What's left on the chum bucket? Ah, lower rim. That thing. we go. That's the entire chum bucket. I didn't... Oh, there's the achievement. Bucket, sweet bucket. Alright, let's go clean the Krusty Patty. Krusty Krab. Krabby Patty? Is it called the Krusty Krab? Yeah, Krusty Krab, I think so. Oh! Let's save the seashell for our moment of zen. So let's clean the whole thing over here first. Also Secret of Mana, but that's not... No. Excuse me. Okay, Kachan, see you again soon. Secret of Mana is not part of Final Fantasy. It is a series called Seiken Densetsu, or Legend of the Holy Sword in Japan. In America, it's usually called some sort of mana. The first one was actually called Final Fantasy Adventure, but that's just because they wanted it to sell better. It was a Game Boy game that pretty much follows the same storyline as Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana, I guess it's technically not a remake, but it's just kind of a Super Nintendo version of the Game Boy game. So Seiken Densetsu 1 became Final Fantasy Adventure, and then Seiken Densetsu 2 became Secret of Mana on the Super Nintendo. Don't listen to Plankton. He's gone and covered his own chum bucket in muck to try to look all innocent, so he has. He must think I was spawned yesterday. Oh! There's stuff here. Graffiti. We always read graffiti in this game. Camp Coral for life. You know, I hear that show is awful. After the creator, I forget his name, the creator of SpongeBob died, he really didn't want spin-offs. So after he died, they started doing spin-offs. So Camp Coral is kind of a spit in his face. Anyways, dogfish, hearts, catfish, aww. Barnacle head, sleepy acorn. Oh, is that, for Sandy? And then there's a starfish thing here, but I fucking cleaned over it, sorry. Ravioli, ravioli. Get in the shellaroni? I don't know what that's about. Memes! Nematodes are people too. Fred was here. Sexy Squidward. Wait, what's on his forehead? Okay, it almost looked like there was a swastika on his forehead. Like he, was a Nazi in, what's that movie? Inglourious Bastards. And there's meme Squidward. Ha ha ha. I know SpongeBob through the memes, and that's it. Any more graffiti? Tub full of mayo. It's probably a reference to an episode. I'm sorry I'm missing all the references, guys. I don't know the show that well. I have that Squidward painting in my apartment. Excellent choice. Sexy Squidward. I mean, I would. Wouldn't you? I definitely would. I mean, bold and brash, but I have an action figure of Sexy Squidward. Oh, I didn't read the thing. Yeah, them making Camp Coral was just plain disrespectful. Yeah. I wish people weren't ghoulish, money grubbers sometimes. But what can you do? I like money. If I had the opportunity to make unlimited loads of money, I'd take it too. I kind of wonder, one of the themes of the first Knives Out movie is basically who would I be if I were born as a rich person. You see it in the contrast of the person whose murder mystery it is, the grandpa in the family, and the grandson. Like the grandpa keeps saying that he sees so much of himself in his grandson, but then you realize what he's saying is that would I have been a shithead like my grandson if I had been born rich like he was? It's kind of a question you want to ask yourself. If I were born rich, would I also be an asshole like pretty much every rich person is? Like right now I'd like to think I wouldn't be. I'd like to think I'd still be the same person and not like horrible to my fellow people. But then I think if I were born rich, what incentive would I have had to be a good person? And that kind of scares me. And I realize, yeah, I'd probably be a shithead too. Yeah, I just want enough money to not have to worry about it. That's all I want. I just want people to leave me alone for the rest of my life and not bother me. That's all I want. And it's weird that you need money to make that happen. Because otherwise you just got people coming at you all the time for stuff like rent and food bills and... One of these dumpster wheels is still unclean, I think. Oh no, it's done. I might be an asshole if I was born rich. And I think getting what we want all the time, not getting what we want all the time gives us compassion. That's probably a good way to put it. Dumpster lid, rim. Dumpster rim. Gotta rim this dumpster. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's kind of what the, that's kind of a little bit of the exploration in the first Knives Out movie. Because the grandfather, the person who started the entire path towards richness, is kind of an okay guy. He's still kind of he's still kind of an asshole sometimes, but, he's not that bad. And then his grandson, who he says is exactly like him when he was a kid, is just horrible. To everybody. So... Oh, there's some more. It's really low, so you know, Plankton made this. It says, crab smells. Plankton, you incorrigible little single-cellular organism. It is a good movie. I watched it last night, so I've got it first and foremost in my head. I'm gonna try not to give away the murder mystery, but I might talk about it a little bit more. I am going to move on to a different topic, though, because I don't want to get too deeply into that. I love murder mysteries. Val and I will watch them non-stop. Damn it, there was more stuff there that I didn't look at. Oh well. I hate when I clean over graffiti without reading it. So let's look. Is there any more graffiti here? Let's see. I was going to say something earlier, but I forgot what it was already. I swear I'm not high yet. Hey, Meme Lord, thanks for joining me. Do you see Banana Man hopping over on the white hot sand? Here he comes, some for me, freshly taken from banana tree. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm afraid I don't know. Is that a thing from the show? I'm actually not too familiar with SpongeBob. Banana Man, he want me. Banana Man, me want 10. Want a 10. Give me a double on the bonus one. Give me more for all me friends. This banana flow never end. Banana Man. Yeah, sorry if I did that wrong. I am not too familiar with the show. I have watched the first couple episodes and that's it. And then I'm familiar with it through memes. Like 90% of the internet. Do you want a banana? Peel it down and go, Do you want a banana? This banana for you. I wish I knew if this were a song so I could sing it. Tonight we dance around the flame, then we get to play the spirit game. Spirit names and shout out loud, shake the thunder from the spirit cloud. Morning songbirds in the tree chant a tune to let the spirits free, then we sing them in the nights. Spirits jumping by the firelight. I think it's a song, not from SpongeBob. Oh, okay. The only song about bananas I know, it's, the only song about bananas I know is, the Banana Boat song. You know, Dale. Me say Dale, daylight come and me one go home. Me say Dale, Daylight come and me want go home. Banana. Oh, banana phone. I forgot about that. Ring, 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 banana phone. Life is good. Thanks for joining me, main lord. We've got new levels of PowerWash Simulator to play. They're from a show that I'm not that familiar with, but I am enjoying the aesthetic. And I promise I will watch more SpongeBob, probably after I'm done here. In fact, I can probably put SpongeBob on the TV right now. I got the first season to see if I liked it. And it's been going pretty good so far. I watch it every Saturday morning. What's covered in dirt has one round leg and likes hopping a lot. Plankton? I made some drawing. Oh, I'll look when I'm done playing. I'll look, thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Send in on, Discord, I'll take a look. Me Morgan is getting real good at drawing. Oh my god, I missed whatever Patrick just said. What's covered in dirt has one round leg and likes hopping a lot. Because whatever it is, it just left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. I think I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Thanks, Lord. You are, in fact, Lord of Memes. Work all night, don't drink a rum. Daylight come and we won't go home. Work all night till the morning come. Daylight come and we won't go home. It's 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and we won't go home. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and we won't go home. Okay, I'm done with the Banana Boat song. Harry Belafonte. I only know that because of, Beetlejuice. And if you've never seen Beetlejuice, go watch Beetlejuice. The main character, well, the husband, I can't remember their names. Something and Barbara. Barbara's the wife, I can't remember the husband's name. It's played by, Alec Baldwin, I think? Anyways, no, not Alec Baldwin, whatever. Okay, anyways, he's obsessed with Harry Belafonte and sort of that big band 50s style singing. One of the scenes, they have everybody sing the Banana Boat song, and it's one of my favorite scenes ever. It used to scare the crap out of me as a kid. It sounds weird but the scene ends with like not a jump scare, but like a monster sort of appearance. And it scared me when I was a kid, so bad. I thought my food was going to come to life and eat me for quite a while. Beetlejuice is a great flick. It actually caused me to get in super trouble with my mom. Because there's a part where he kicks over part of the model, and says, "Nice fucking model!" Then grabs his crotch. I didn't know what fuck was at the time. I was like 6. And I asked my mom, "What does fuck mean?" And I got my mouth washed out, and I hated it. And thanks a lot, Beetlejuice, for giving me that mouth washing out. I hate it. Thank you. Anyway. Now I swear, just to make a point. Swearing is not a problem. Thanks, Meme Lord. Speaking of movies that scared me inexplicably, well, not inexplicably, scared me away from doing certain activities, It, the TV series from the 90s, the Stephen King's It, they remade it as a movie recently, but there's a TV series from the 90s. I didn't see it, but my mom was watching it, and I caught a piece of it where a kid is in the shower room at school, and Pennywise comes up through the drain, and, like, entices him over and then pulls off his arms. You don't actually see the arm pulling off, that's what happens. Anyways, the way he comes out of that shower drain is so upsetting. It, like, animates and widens, and it comes out like Santa Claus squeezing up down the chimney in the Santa Claus. Like Tim Allen squeezing down the chimney in the Santa Claus, but in reverse. It is horrifying. And after that, I was scared to go to the bathroom for like years. I would not sit on the toilet because the clown might come up to the drain and get me in the ass. LOL, my mom washed my mouth out with soap too. Now we swear like sailors in front of each other. Yep. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna say, if I play someone else's video on stream, it's going to be probably a bad thing, right? Give me just a second. This is probably going to get me in big trouble, but I don't monetize my videos, so I don't care. I don't expect anybody to give me money ever. So let's just do this. Window. Well, first of all, let me see if I can find it. It miniseries Pennywise shower drain scene. Yeah, there it is. Also, we were talking about Tim Curry earlier. Tim Curry is the Pennywise in this version of It. Alright, let me share a window. Share window. Capture. Okay. Alright. Okay. I've got a little boy showering on my screen right now. That's probably not a good thing. Alright, so here's the scene.
It's okay. Hey. Hi. I just wanted to say hello. Hot enough for you up there, is it? This is
I can't tell what he's saying.
convenient, Eddie. Just hold on while I make a few adjustments. Here I am, Wheezy. Hey, you're gonna like it down here.
Anyways, that's what I was talking about.
To run.
We don't really need to watch the rest of the scene. But that is Tim Curry, and we were talking about him earlier in the stream. That's so weird.
Anytime.
Anyways, that's over. And everybody got to see, for a split second, my chat with Kachan. Let me see if I said anything incriminating. Okay, no. Well, hopefully that's not a problem. Oops. Close that. Hi, Kachan. Sorry everybody saw our, chat for a second. But that scene scared the crap out of me. I would not go to the bathroom for... I mean, I would try not to go to the bathroom for a long time after that. Years, even. I was scared that Clown was going to come up through the toilet and bite me in the ass. Yeah, that's just a chat for Kachan that I've been in for a while. Don't worry about it. Not really an active server. It's pretty much just for Kachan and I to talk about dirty things. Not gonna lie, I do need to make a Discord so people can join. That's one of the things I want to get done this weekend, is I want to set up the Discord and start inviting people. What I want to do, first of all, the Discord will have, like, information on what I'm working on, so, like, when I'm writing, when I'm playing, what I plan to play next, stuff like that. Because I am super bad at making schedules. But, beyond that, I want to do more adult games that I can stream to you guys that Twitch won't allow. So, like, I mean, not even just H games, but yes, also H games. I want to do stuff that, you know, we don't need to worry about kids or having a filter for. Because as it is right now, a kid could still potentially join my stream, which I don't want them to, which is why it's set to mature mode. But at the same time, I'm going to make sure that the kids absolutely cannot join. Anyways, So I want to play like my favorite hentai games for you guys, and one of the things I need to do is get a Discord set up for that. So I want to get that done this weekend. Meme Lord, that is not something you want to joke about. Because I 100% do not want any actual kids in this chat. So if you're not joking, I'm kind of sorry, come back in 5 years. If you are joking, then yeah, don't joke about that. Seriously. I'm not yelling at you, it's just a bad idea. Did you see there was recently a person who got in trouble? The lady from Miranda Sings got in trouble because she was in group chats with children being really weird. I am weird already, so I do not want any of those accusations falling on me. I know I'm not a big streamer. Obviously not a big streamer. I just do not want any trouble like that, ever. So, nipping it in the bud right now. Because I am a hypersexual person, I do not want kids around here. You actually are 13? Oh no. Meme Lord, I don't know, man. You can watch my streams, but, I know I can't stop you from watching my streams, and I don't want to stop you, but just be aware, I do not have content that's for people under 18 very often, so, damn, I don't like hearing that. I'm sorry, Meme Lord, it's not you, it's just... Okay. Well, now that I know, Meme Lord, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious around you. I don't want you to feel bad about that, but it's really not something that people want to have to deal with, just so you know. Obviously, I like having you around, but if you ever feel I'm being inappropriate, don't hesitate to tell me that you feel uncomfortable. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, and, yeah, stuff like that. Alright. Well, that was a surprise. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Sorry about that. Got a little too real for me there for a second. Yeah, there's just a lot of problems that can be caused by stuff like that, and I want to avoid them as much as possible. Patrick, you're a genius! Those dirt circles on the chum bucket are exactly the same as those left on our houses in Conch Street. But yeah, that's why the mature filter is up on this stream. Because it's not supposed to have kids here. Let's investigate. You can't go around being a big old heavy dirt heaving hopper without someone seeing something. Yep, got into the lore. What is leaving these footprints? Or, I guess, what's leaving these circular prints? We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Where am I at on time? 2:04? Oh yeah, we can continue playing. I'm going to try to finish this. I'm going to try to finish this entire extension on this stream. Expansion. DLC, whatever. Oh no, Kacha knows the answer to this mystery. He's going to dangle that over us like a piece of meat. Yeah, and it's not so much I'm worried about you, Meme Lord. It's that I'm worried about, you know, people's, what's it called? How they interpret what's going on. Because I am not trying to be, like, weird with kids. God damn it. That's something I don't want to say out loud. I'm just I'm just me, and I'm hoping that everybody who watches my stream is mature. And over the age of 18. Spoiler alert, I think it might be something SpongeBob related. Yeah, dangling meat. Aww. Sorry, meme lord. It won't be the last time I see you. Come back in 5 years. No. I'm just saying, don't watch it if I'm getting weird, I guess. I don't know, I can't stop you from watching. You can watch whatever you want, me lord. So, this is how it will be. If I do ever launch a Discord for myself, I'm afraid you won't be able to join because it is going to be over 18 only. But sorry about that. I didn't think anybody watching me would be under 18. Oh god. Okay. As long as you're okay with that, because I won't put anything that's, you know, too lewd into my Twitch channel. Obviously, that's against the toss. But if I have anything lewd, it's gonna be on. The Discord's gonna have a whole bunch of lewd stuff. So we obviously can't have you there. I'm sorry about that, meme lord. Sorry about that. It's just the get some time, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna move on from that topic now. Let's see. There was something I was going to say earlier. What was it? Oh man, I'm going to have to think real hard now. It was, I said I was going to say something else about... Oh, it was the Pennywise thing, I think. Being scared by... No, that wasn't it. Maybe it was. I don't know. In my brain, I thought of something to talk about, and now I think it's gone. Oh well. It'll come back. If it comes back, I'll bring it up. I think, wait, have you watched all of Mob Psycho yet? Are you still working your way through it? Because if you're still working your way through Mob Psycho, I would say watch Mob Psycho then. Get to the end. Oh, you finished watching it. Okay. Play Spider-Man then. Yeah, Mob Psycho, by the way, if you guys haven't watched it, it's very good. Spider-Man? I haven't... That's the new one, right? I don't know, it's just called Spider-Man, isn't it? Or is it Spider-Man 4 or something like that? Or, wait, Spider-Man Miles Morales? What's it called? Sad that I missed my chance for a really good price on Season 2 Blu-ray for Mob Psycho. Yeah, you got that, coupon offer that you missed, right? Let's see. Come on, wall. There we go. Wall's done. What's left? What is left? $30 for Season 2, then one day I checked and it was $50. God damn. I hate that. Krusty Krab, Archer's Base, door handles, roof planks. Okay, I missed one roof plank. Can I get to the roof from here? Nope, just can't make it. What level is this? The third one? Yeah, so I've got 3 to go. About halfway done. Let's try to get behind this rope as much as I can. the rope done? No, the rope is not done. I probably need to get it from the bottom. Oh, no, there we go. Rope clean. I don't know if I told you, but you need a visual cue on what you still need to finish. You can open up the tablet and click on something. Yeah, I know that. Thanks for letting me know, but yeah, I know that functionality. I played this game how many times through now? I think this is my 4th time through the game. I actually reset my progress for this playthrough. Yeah, right now I'm just doing the specials, but I am going to do a full playthrough of the entire game. Probably off stream though. Oh, the arch isn't done. God, there's so much of the arch I haven't cleaned. What the heck? Alright. Oh, there's some of the arch I didn't hit. Right here. Oh, I missed this. Jeez, that was stupid. Alright, what's left? Door handles. Bases. And then the sign. Alright. Door handles and bases. So door handle probably over here. What am I missing? Oh, there's an inside part. Alright, and bases. That one. Yeah! Alright. This is where I said I'd put the moment of Zen when cleaning the sign. So let's get to it. Here it is, your moment of Zen. did it. Yeah! Woo! I wanted to be on top of the sign when I finished. Here's the time lapse. But I guess it's okay. I wanted to be on top of the sign, but oh well. Yay! Sweet mother of pearl, you saved the day so you have. Just in time for opening hour. It pays you straight away, so don't worry about the money. I've already taken it out of Squidward's wages. Say, you haven't seen me cook, have you? The young SpongeBob's gone missing, and those patties aren't going to flip themselves. Whew. Kachan. Supposedly the next, crossovers thing is going to be Warhammer 40k, which is kind of to be honest. Yeah, I kind of agree. I wish it were Doom. Yeah, you wish it were Doom? Okay, yeah. I was kind of about SpongeBob because I was never really into the show, so yeah, you can't win them all. I'm tangentially familiar with Tomb Raider, and I played Final Fantasy VII, so I was a little bit more excited for those. But yeah, there hasn't really been a one that's like, oh, I have to play this. But whatever. Patty Wagon. Fish paste. The muck spreader struck again last night. This time it's hit Mr. Krabs' Patty Wagon. No one's seen a filthy hopper anywhere, so it looks like we're back to square one. My friend Sandy Cheeks is coming over to help me to investigate. She's the smartest aquanatic squirrel I know. Together we'll get to the bottom of all this. Let's split up. We'll search for clues in the dirt, and you wash it all away with your shouty water cannon. Okay. Can do. As long as I keep power washing things, I'm happy. Whew. Alright, let's take a look around. First of all, what is the achievement? Complete the Patty Wagon job, and complete the pickles first. I've come for your pickle. There's no way this isn't sexual innuendo. What the hell? I've come for your pickle. I was really excited for the FF7 one. Tomb Raider was alright. I haven't really played any of the games. I played the first 6 games by Crystal Dynamics. I don't remember much about them. I mean, it's just like, you know, globe-trotting adventure. That's all I really remember. I don't remember the plot lines of any of them. But I did play the first 6 games. I've come for your pickle was part of a scary story Squidward and Krabs told SpongeBob. Oh! I just heard weird sexual innuendo, and that's on me. Alright. Wait, how is there sunset at the bottom of the ocean? That's actually probably possible now that I think of it. As long as there's no land masses nearby, they would see the sun. But, I mean, obviously, there's no light, I think it's like 200 feet under the surface of the ocean. There's like 0 light. Anyway, I don't think they care about physics in SpongeBob. Let's find the pickles. And what's going to be my last moment of zen? Probably just the cockpit of the car will be my moment of zen. Now, where are the pickles? Oh, we can make them flash. Pickle, 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 pickle. Hopefully my cat doesn't think I'm calling her because her name is Lady Pickles. Oh, they're the tires. I think Squidward was dressed as the Flying Dutchman or something. He was, intimidating Captain Jack Sparrow. Holy mackerel! SpongeBob said things were messy, but this here's muckier than a mad moose in a marsh. All I know is that she has a southern accent. Anyhow, don't mind me. I'm just gonna quietly go about my detecting business. Sorry to everyone from the south. We're looking for the 3 main M's. Means, motive, and opportunity. But first, the crime scene itself. Well, I'm destroying the evidence, so I guess I'm an accessory to whatever this thing's doing. Get all this evidence out of here. Okay, now I can think. Alright, this should get me the achievement. I've come for your pickle. I'm a Texan, I forgive you. Yeah, but Texans don't really have that southern drawl that I was going for. Oh, Sandy Cheeks is supposed to be from Texas, isn't she? She's like a cowgirl squirrel. I was going more for like a Arkansanian or Alabaman, but I mean, it's not much of a difference. Yeah, Sandy is supposedly from Texas. Okay. So I gotta do her more cowgirl style. I can do that. I actually am a cowgirl. I have raised horses before. Looks like some kind of spontaneous deertification. If anybody asks, yes, I am a weird horse girl. I helped my grandpa breed them. He had a stud farm and bred American quarter horses. None of its surroundings are affected, just like the wagon itself. Exactly like on Conch Street, and the Krusty Krab, and the chum bucket. Sandy is observing all the same things I did. We are both master detectives. It's almost like they've been repeatedly pecked at by some mysterious and hostile beast of the deep. How's the burger not clean? Oh, there's the other side. Whatever did this has one almighty mouth on its hands, or should I say its face? It's gonna be a giant octopus, giant squid maybe? Does the existence of other types of actual squids make Squidward like some sort of weird mutant? Or faces? It could be multiple perpetrators. Wait, is it gonna be the jellyfish? Oh, it might be one of the giant jellyfish. I just saw the jellyfishing episode recently. The one that nearly killed Squidward. No, you're not going to tell me. I'm going to figure this out myself. Oh, but you won't. Well, that's just fine with me. That's what I wanted. Oh, there's an underside to the lettuce. Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce. Special orders don't upset us. Just as long as you let. Wait. Just so long you let... I forget the third line. Have it your way. Have it your way. Have it your way. That used to be the Burger King jingle. Back when... I guess most companies were not letting people change their burgers on their order. I don't know. I don't remember a time when that was ever true, so I don't know why they were pointing out the fact that they would make the burger like you wanted. I think everybody would make the burger like you wanted. In fact, now that I think about it, there's more places these days that won't make the burger like you want. I keep seeing like these artisan places that are like, no order alterations. It's like, okay, whatever. You sell gin in mason jars. I don't want to go to your place. There we go. I've been watching those memes of people messing with the newest Burger King ad. Oh god, I gotta see this. I have not heard of this yet. If you're, I have been drunk and, like, passed out for like 2 days, so if it's recent, it's not something that I've seen. Could it be the Plankton Army? Could it? Sandy, stay with me, Sandy. Oh, there we go. But Plankton's only interested in the secret cat or patty formula. I'm gonna have to do a moment of zen after 80%, because she will say something at 80%. Is there anyone or anything who would have a vendetta against so many people? I'm gonna you say giant jellyfishes? And who could pull off such a stunt without anyone noticing? We're almost at 80% already. God dang. Sandy, this is taking a while. There we go. Let's get to 80%. Read the message. There's only one I know who has the viciousness, the speed, and the guile, and the diameter to do such a thing. Who is it? Who is it, Sandy Cheeks? Is it the Sandy Cheeks we've all know and love? It's got to be the morning after. Oh, sorry. It's giving me a suspense here, Sandy. Sandy, stay with me. Sandy. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Sandy. One minute, I just need to recharge my device. Ah, you son of a bitch. Okay. Well, here it is, your moment of zen. I did it. Yeah! Ooh, free has time lapse. Whew. I just saw the Top Bun, and I thought that would make a funny rabbit-themed spoof of Top Gun. Yeah, we find out the best bunny in the world, and then we find out at the end, all the bunnies are the best buns in the world. They're all the Top Bun. I was getting worried about spraying out that deep fryer because, you know, you put water into a grease fryer like that, that's asking for an explosion. Well, fireball at least. Whew. Jumping jellyfish. That's the paddy wagon, all right. Oh, wait, no, that's no longer Sandy. Jumping jellyfish. That's the paddy wagon, all right. By the way, did Sandy tell you that she's cracked the case? We're calling in Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. They're the only ones who can stop the grubby fiend. The Invisible Boatmobile. Mermaid Man. Now, I have not seen anything with Mermaid Man in it, so I'm just going to do my generic superhero voice. There's evil afoot. Evil. But it's no foot, amigo. It's a bubble. A dirty, dirty bubble. And he's been painting the whole town brown. He tracked him down to the to the jellyfield fishes. No, wait, the jellyfish fields. But he cornered us, and I didn't think a round thing could do that. Finally, he sucked us in with his awesome surface tension. We managed to pry our way out with Barnacle Boy's rough, rock-eating tongue, but the invisible boatmobile is a wreck. It's covered in every type of gunk you'd find it in all you can eat. If you were a clam, Barnacle Boy says you'd have... It's covered in every type of gunk you'd find it in all you can eat if you were a clam. Barnacle Boy says you have some kind of squirter that you pressure into working for you. I respect that. Well, I am a squirter, and I'm being pressured to work for people. Evil. This was a really cool level, not gonna lie. Okay, so it's the evil bubble. Big bubble, dirty... It's the dirty bubble. Okay. Apparently it's a reference I don't get, unfortunately. Gonna have to watch more SpongeBob. Jellyfish Fields. Oh, what's the achievement? Complete the invisible boatmobile, and that's it. Okay. Oh, this place is nice. It's like living in the Windows XP desktop. Where do these go? Do I have to watch these tracks? Okay, they just come from there. Dirty Bubble is a villain towards Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Okay. I have not seen any Mermaid Man episodes yet. I think the first one is the final episode of the first season. So I haven't seen it yet. There's Jellyfish. Aw, he cute. Alright, let's decide on what we do here. I guess I'll just do the engine as our moment of zen. Sandy Cheeks was alright. We gave chase to the dirty bubble, hightailing it away from the paddy wagon with a big, filthy grin on his face. Oh, wait, what? What? It's disappearing! That's cool! As if you could have any other type of grin. This is awesome! I've never had a level like this before. It's actually invisible. Oh my god! That's awesome! And also very easy to tell what needs to be cleaned. I'm not even gonna have to use tab. Oh my god, oh! Oh, 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 oh. No, this level's pretty dope. You didn't miss it, Sauce. This level's awesome. Oh my god, look at that. Ah, that's so cool. Alright, real quick. One last thing. Penis. Oh, I was wondering if I could see the dirt from the other side, but I can't. Anyways, don't worry, kiddo. We're gonna wipe that big dirty grin off, clean off that dirty bubble. Just as soon as we wipe down our shoes. The mud's deep here, and I don't like it one bit. Welcome back, Sauce. I'm glad you came back. Alright, let's finish cleaning this boat. I mean, this whole boat is only going to take like a minute to complete. So I'll just do the moment of Zen for the top of the boat. We've spotted him, bobbing evilly north. Wait a minute. Do you realize what's north of here? Wonder, does the dirt flash from the other side if I hit tab? It does not. I don't. I have no sense of direction. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make sure the bottom's completely done before I move up to the top, because I want the moment of Zen to be self-contained. Oh, I saw a piece of dirt there. There we go. Alright, let's take a look at the list. Anything that's right here. Keel. Oh, I missed part of the keel. A keel haul these scallywags. Oh. There's a bit of a keel up top. Maybe that's what it is. No? Can I see some of the keel from the back? Yes, I can. Why is this not? Maybe between the wheels. What would be really cool is if you could see the dirt on a different level through dirt that you've already cleaned, or dirt from the other side. But I understand why they can't do that with the engine in this game, but it would be really cool. It'd be like, ooh, that's something I have to play. I have to play Anti-Chamber on stream at some point. If you've never seen Anti-Chamber, it is awesome. It is the best game. This is going on YouTube, yes. So you'll be able to watch. I put all my stuff on YouTube now. Alright. Here it is, your moment of Zen. Oh wait, never mind. He's going to talk. Barnacle Boy says that due north is the Goo Lagoon. I forgot, he's going to talk at 80% too. But I don't care who's do what. If that dirty bubble makes it that far, we can all kiss goodbye to at least 7 colors of the rainbow. We can all kiss goodbye to at least 7 colors of the rainbow. I don't get that. Is he gonna steal the light? Is that what he's saying? All these jellyfish are really testing our supply of antihistamines. Oh, Barnacle Boy. All these jellyfish are really testing our supply of antihistamines. And Mermaid Man already has a rash from being inside the dirty bubble. That's, you should probably get that checked out at a doctor, man. We're having to apply a real pharmaceutical matrix out here. If you've been inside the dirty bubble and you guys get a rash, you should go see a doctor. Alright, here it is, your moment of Zen. yeah, and it truly was a moment of zen. Time lapse. Oh, I got the high! Oh, I love that! It got the high in the hearts. Yes! Hey, Leo, thanks for joining us. I am cleaning up Bikini Bottom. What? Inside the dirty bubble? Gross. Dirty bubble? That used to be my nickname in high school. We got to go now, Saisama. But bye. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Scott John. Thanks for watching. So you're playing the new Abstract SpongeBob video game, huh? Nice. Yes, this is a PowerWash simulator. They just added these levels on Thursday. By the sleeve of Neptune, you've done it. The invisible Boatmobile looks fantastic. I assume. It's so good to not see it again. Now get a load of this news. It'll blow your fins off. We finally apprehended the dirty bubble. Caught him in the act of evil. Open-mouthed he was, and inches away from Goo Lagoon. Can you imagine? I can't. I have no visual imagination. But when I get inside the mind of a criminal, you don't need it. You can guess their every move, and we get inside more than his mind. We got inside his very being. Oh, dude, don't admit that in a court of law. We're headed to the Mermalair now, where we can keep him safely incarcerated. To the Mermalair, barnacle boy. Ew, you can't play this game in VR. You get motion sick pretty quickly, but it is possible. The Mermalair. Welcome, friend. Welcome to the elusive prison of Fengor. No, wait. I mean the Mermalair. I live here, don't I? And guess what? That dirty bubble has struck again. This time within our very walls. Don't ask me how, but he escaped. Ran around, dirtied up the place before, quick as night, sneaking back into his impregnable hold, from which escape is impossible. And look what he's done to the place. He's made the whole 9 yards look like a festering nest of negligence. And for what? Revenge? I'd like to see him try. Do something, kid, before we descend into a pit of self-loathing and crime and Bikini Bottom spirals out of control. Don't forget these nooks and crannies. Crime flourishes where angelfish fear to dredge. You're welcome for the peaceful moment, Sauce. And Persona 4 last stage fusion with Splash. It does actually look like a Persona 4 stage. That's what I always think that. This game, for some reason, has a feel like it has cartoony. It has like a flat design to it, to all the textures, that makes it feel like one of the Mind Palaces from Persona 4. I do have a big TV, and somebody did shove me into it once. I ended up on the Midnight Channel. Alright, let's take a look around. What's going to be... Oh, first of all, what is the achievement? In the Mermalair job, complete Patrick's identity card first. Alright, let's do it. Where is Patrick's identity card? Shoot, where is it? Oh, there it is. Probably on a table somewhere? There it is. You know, if you see a TV in Midnight Magic peep inside, yeah. Alright, go on a second. I'll talk about Persona more later in just a second. I need to do this without accidentally cleaning anything else. This doesn't look like the work of the dirty bubble to me. Yay! It's not my wallet. Looks more like years of persistent, dirt and inefficient cleaning techniques. Bikini Bottom driver's license, driver identification. This is not a driver's license. Expires 12/4/03. You're a little out of date, man. About 20 years out of date. Right now, in this year's SquarePants sounds like a stripper. I don't know, maybe. It'd be kind of a weird stripper. Kind of wonder what their act would be like. Okay, let's see. What are we doing for the last piece? I think we'll save the giant monitor for the moment of Zen. So let's get working on everything else. Yeah, this doesn't have the look of the giant bubble because there's no round prints. It's just, there's some rings from where they put their drinks down. Oh, there are butt prints in this seat. Very light butt prints. Yep, there's another one. Is this your ID? Yes. I forget how that goes. It's your name, right? Yes. And this is your picture. Yes. So this is your idea. Nope. Alright, let's start with this thing. Frozen tartar. Oh, this is the holding cell. So is the giant bubble going to be in here? The dirty bubble's in here. Ah, I see. Nope, I've never seen this guy in the show. Or any... Oh, wait! Oh, I thought I was actually cleaning the dirty bubble off. Alright, where's my ladder? Right there. Ah, the ladder's made of bamboo. That's awesome. I try to go through levels without using the ladder and step stool, but in a case like this, it's impossible not to use the ladder. I don't know why. It's kind of like a challenge to myself to not use the utensils given to me, but that's just like a stupid thing in my own brain. There are some levels where you absolutely have to use the ladder. Like, there was no other way for me to get up here. Yep, this is the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy cave. I think Leo is quite a fair distance behind in this stream. So, Leo, I'm sorry, I'm probably not going to respond to your stuff all that much, because I see it like 10 minutes after I've been talking about it. I don't know what's causing that. This is supposed to be a low latency stream. Stupid Twitch. It's not random. Man Ray had it here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Manta Ray had it here. I remember, of course, that's one of the few things I've seen from SpongeBob is that scene of Man Ray trying to give Patrick back his identification. Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall again. Hate to see it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Leo. I hate that the stream is so delayed for you. I wish I knew why, so I could fix it. We need SpongeBob Batman superhero. Isn't Man Ray kind of like the Batman equivalent? Because mantas are kind of like undersea bats, at least in my mind. We're going to clean out the dirty bubble so he can watch us while we clean up the rest of his handiwork. That will be his punishment for dirtying up the rest of the town. He didn't dirty up this place, but it'll be his punishment. To watch me clean. Although, if watching me clean is punishment, I'm sorry guys, I just punished you for the past 3 hours. Welcome to your punishment, watching me clean. I don't know what you did, but you certainly deserve it. Alright. Freeze. Oh, can I unfreeze it? Oh, I can't unfreeze it. We'll get one revenge one day. Punish me. As Val knows, it is completely impossible to punish me because I like way too many things. I will just sit there enjoying it. So, haha, you can't punish me. What, you think I'll learn my lesson if you spank me? That's just gonna encourage me. You will punish me one day. Good fucking luck, buddy. I am unpunishable. I'm not even going to tell you the secret to how to punish me. Because there is a secret. You have to find it, though. Foiled again. Yes, I am an evil mastermind. What are you gonna do? Send me to prison? They love me in prison. I'll get traded around for cigarettes. That's what I want out of life. Okay, I won't go down that road. That's a weirder road that probably shouldn't be brought up in polite society. Alright, there's a lot of stuck on dirt on this glass. Holy crap. I should use a better nozzle. Got knobs and levers all over the place. Just making this more complex than it has to be. Alright, I got the main dome. Yeah, we're not gonna travel down that thinking in my horrible, horrible brain. Okay, come on, ding. Ding, damn you. Smile, damn you, smile. Okay, what the heck is still left on this chamber thing? I don't see any dirt. What the heck? There we go. I'll wear a praying mantis suit. You know, that would be pretty scary. See a giant praying mantis coming for you. He's coming for the cum. Ah, I thought I could make it. One more try. I almost made it. Ah, it's just a little bit too far. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, hey! We got some costumes. I'm gonna fall. I'm falling. Oh, there we go. I'm on top again. Alright, so this level is probably going to take close to an hour, judging by how long it's taken me to get to 10%. So, yep. This should be the last one. At least it's the last one that's in the achievements, so I assume that it is the last one. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Yep. What else is there to come for? That's a good point. Well made. So yeah, this will probably be about a 4-hour stream. A 4-hour stream. A 4-hour stream. sit right back and hear a tale of fateful trip. It started from the southern port aboard this tiny ship. The mate was a mighty sailor man, the skipper brave and sure. 5 passengers that sailed that day on a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. The ocean started getting rough. The tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of the fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. The minnow would be lost. I want to config security in my Twitch. Oh, cool. Hopefully I'll make a stream tomorrow night. Okay, let me know if you're going to stream. I do not know the third verse to the, Gilligan's Island theme song, so I'm just going to go for the end. With Gilligan, the skipper too, the millionaire and his wife, a movie star, the professor and the Marion, here on Gilligan's Island. Okay, I'm done now. I'm done. I swear I'm done. Sorry, I got that in my head and I'm like, I want to sing that. A 3-hour tour. Play 3DS emulator for Android and surprise it, you can play 3DS on cell phone. Nice! Yeah, I always love... Oh, hey. Miss up here. The Quickster. Elastic Waistband. Ha. And Captain Magma. Okay, so these are other superheroes that he has skinned and put on display. Got it. Mermaid Man is a sick, sick man. Yes, good reference to SpongeBob. I never watched Gilligan's Island when I was a kid. I only knew the theme song because I think my mom watched it a lot. I don't know. But the theme song is stuck in an indelible place in my memory, and I don't know why. There's in Jumanji, of course, there's a part where, I think his name, oh god, what was his name? It's their outfits. No, he skinned them and put them on display. Let's see. Robin Williams, where Robin Williams' character, is singing it in the bathroom as he shaves after being trapped in the jungle for 20 years. Or 40 years, or however long. And that scene is always stuck in my memory, so that might be part of it. Squid, Sponge, and Patrick and Sandy wear those. Oh, okay. Can I guess who's who? Miss up here is obviously Sandy. Okay, that leaves 3 that I don't know. I'm gonna guess Captain Magma. I'm gonna think Captain Magma is Patrick, the Quickster is Squidward, and Elastic Waistband is Bob, SpongeBob. I don't know why. I haven't seen the episode, so if I'm right, let me know. But if I'm wrong, just be like, "Ha, you're an idiot." In my country's name, Sandy's name is Aranita. Why did it change? I don't know. Does Aranita have something to do with, like, being covered in sand? Or, like, the beach or something? Captain Magma is Squidward. Dang, I was right off. That was my second guess. Did I get Elastic Waistband right? Is he SpongeBob? Yeah, I think they just wanted the pun to work in your native language. That's probably why they changed your name, Leo. The costumes of the International Justice League of Super Acquaintances. Oh, I guess that's what I'm cleaning right now. Sponge is the Quickster. Dang it, I was wrong all around. Who would you be, SpongeBob? I'd be the Elastic Waistband. With those stretching powers, I could change the channel without finding the remote. Okay. They're explaining who's who in the storyline anyway. Dang. Well, I don't know SpongeBob well enough. I don't think there's any squirrel references in Sandy's name. I guess cheeks could be a reference, because squirrels do store nuts in their cheek. I heard it after I said it. Anyways, but I think the Sandy Cheeks is just more of like a reference to sitting on the beach and getting your butt cheeks covered in sand. You should hear L from Death Note Chinese dub scream sounds like Patrick. Okay, that's a weird thing to happen. Let's see. How am I missing so much of these display cases? I did not do a good job cleaning them. What the heck? I did a horrible job cleaning these. What the heck? There we go. Costume display case. Is there like an underlip to these things? What am I missing? Okay. 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 Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. That's right. I saved your life. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. It's, Emperor's New Groove. Let's see. That should be the whole display case, right? Oh, disappear display lid. Okay. I kind of almost wish that they had one of the guys in the disappear costume. That's just, personal preference, so don't read too far into it. I love seeing a guy who's confident enough in his masculinity to wear feminine clothes. Or just wear feminine clothes in general. Doesn't even have to be confident in masculinity. But we're not talking about my mental illness. It's not mental illness, I shouldn't have said that. We're not talking about my preferences. Sometimes it's hard for me, I come from a time when making fun of mental illness was kind of just accepted. And, now I don't want to be like that, so sorry about that. I try. Probably should try harder. Man, I look back at all the media I consumed at the time, I'm like, no wonder I was so, using the hard R word all the time on people. And also making fun of, gender displays. Like, freaking, I love NST3K, but they make fun of, men wearing women's clothes so much. And, always, they use gay as an insult. And, say, call people fags and stuff. It's like, oh, God. I was watching, Barbarella. In Barbarella, it's a British movie from the 60s. There's a part where the main villain yells out, "You've turned them into faggots!" And what he means is that what she's done is she set fire to a whole bunch of small pieces of equipment that he had. And in British, fag means a cigarette. So a burning stick would be a fag of some sort. And it's like, he said a thing that sounds wrong in today's lingo. So it's kind of funny, but kind of just weird. What I'm trying to say is that they weren't going for the secondary connotation of that sentence. But if you haven't seen Barbarella, it's a pretty good movie. It's weird. She she kind of solves all problems by having sex with it. Like, the problem goes away as soon as she has sex with something. So it's like, well, that's quite a good superpower to have. And it's rated PG. Right now you just hear me drawing. Okay. And it's rated PG, which is weird because, you know, at the time it's just like PG wasn't really a, they didn't have the movie guidance, the MPAA system yet. So they just, when the rating system went into effect, it just sort of got grandfathered in as PG. But there are, like, a lot of boobs and a lot of sex in the movie. And even a lot of scantily dressed guys, which I enjoy. But, it's weird that it's rated PG. That's how I solve half my problems, just have sex with it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Monster terrorizing the village? Well, that sounds like a job for Serene. I can placate it. Don't ask how. Don't worry about how I'm placating the monster. Just let me handle it. I can take care of this. It is kind of a cool concept, though, that the future is so free of violence that just making love with something can solve a problem. That should be the way it's done. What am I cleaning, by the way? The Hand of Justice? Is this a spanking machine? Am I cleaning a spanking machine? Because if so, can I turn it on? Can I use it? Come on. Let me use the spanking machine. I didn't even look at what I was cleaning. I didn't realize it's a hand on a pulley system. That's definitely a spanking machine, right? I've never seen this in the show. I have yet to see the Mermaid Man episodes. There we go. Finally got that thing. Hand of Justice machine. All clean. Okay. More like a formal hand machine. Oh, what is it, like a hand shaker? I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm gonna have to look up what the Hand of Justice does. In fact, I'm gonna do that now. I am intrigued. Hand of Justice. SpongeBob. Mermaid Man. I don't see it. I don't see anything about the Hand of Justice. Maybe I need to put it in quotes. Fucking Google. It works less and less every single day. What the heck? There's no results. Hand of Justice machine. You know what? I don't know. There's nothing about this on Google. I'm gonna have to find the episode it's in. Maybe you can give me like a head pats. And just sit here and get head pats from it. Anyways, let's get on with this level. Oh man, this thing's actually pretty big. I didn't expect these pillars to be this tall. Hold on, I'm stuck on something. How many pillars are there? 4? Yeah, it's usually 4. Alright, I'm gonna stand here and get the pillar tops. Oh, and there's a ceiling light? Alright, I'm gonna get everything attached to the ceiling right now. That'll be my next task. All the things that touch the ceiling are now gonna get cleaned. Oh, I can stand up, that's right. If you're wondering why I crouched there, it's because it gives me a little bit better of an angle on the thing directly above me. Something that I think is still true in video games is that you cannot look directly up or directly down. Because the way geometry is drawn depends on mathematics between the camera angle and the angle of the object you're looking at. So if you're looking directly up or down, it ends up going to infinity. It's like a discontinuous function, and it breaks the renderer. So in every game, you cannot look exactly up or exactly down, and there's usually a safe area built into that too, because if you have a number approaching infinity, it becomes hard to store in byte format. So to prevent the game from just full-on breaking, there's always a piece where you cannot look directly up. You're always looking just slightly off up. Infinity ain't that big. Yeah. Yeah, doing division in a processor is actually a super intensive process. So, like processors for mathematical functions, they work by moving registers around, and when you add two numbers, they're just actually just kind of colliding them inside of one of the registers. Division, though, is much more difficult and can result in, you know, numbers like dividing by 0, obviously, is one that you cannot do. So, to prevent something like that from happening, they just don't allow it. You never realize it, because you can look very close to directly up as you can, but you really never notice it. But I remember trying to code something. I remember trying to code a camera movement from scratch. You know, these things are built in engine. Like this is, I think, Unity. So the engine is basically handling all of the, you know, base functions of the game, like the display of objects. If you code it from scratch, it takes forever. It is a huge amount of matrix multiplication functions and everything like that. So, it doesn't really work for somebody to actually code an engine themselves. That's why we have so many things that are just like, build on my engine. Because actually trying to code it from scratch is a monumental task. I tried once, and it was a disaster. Can I get the ladder up there? I can get the ladder up one of the columns. That's probably the best I can hope for. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up from multiple angles. These columns are gonna be a pain in the ass. I wish I had the trident right now. The trident would make this section so much easier, because it can clean things at a distance pretty well. But they're not going to give it to me because this is DLC. Ooh, cleaning anyways. Ceiling chute? Oh, is this how they get to their lair? Oops. Please ding. I'm gonna have to hit it from other angles. Okay. Ah, good, finally. Let's get the table while I'm up here. It's just good to have a nice aim-down angle on a flat surface like this. Luckily, we haven't had any sections that have giant pieces of flooring, because aiming down is probably the worst part of this game. Cleaning a large floor surface is just... it sucks. Because there's no way to get a good long-distance shot at a floor. You're always pretty much right up on it. I have to go. Have a nice rest of the stream. Okay. Yeah, we're almost done. We are 64% from finishing this DLC. Of course, this is a rather large level. There's like, what, 4 vehicles? Or actually 3 vehicles, 2 buildings, and 1 interior. The interior levels always take the longest. Luckily, there's not a giant ceiling or floor here to clean. Also, it's not really a great idea to use a pressure washer indoors. You can end up with a whole bunch of mold. Anyways, have fun. Stupid catch up. I'll see you later. Thanks for watching for so long. I really appreciate it. I kind of got distracted from the columns I said I was going to clean next. But it's okay. These things happen. I get distracted all the time. Okay, please ding table. Oh, please ding. What did I miss? Okay. There we go. Yay! Alright, let's try to finish off these chairs. Oops! I put a couple of lines across the screen. Oh well. That was a whoopsie. Which super acquaintance would I be? Super good question, Patrick. Why aren't these chairs dinging? I'd be the Quickster, able to travel vast distances at the speed of light. Okay, there's like a... Wait, would I still get tired if I went to rock bottom in under a second? Would I then collapse of exhaustion? Yeah, he uses all his calories. He's just gonna pass out. I have not watched... Oh, there's a little piece behind the shell. If so, I want that. Okay, weird, but okay. Not me to question one's enjoyment of dying of exhaustion. I was gonna say, I haven't watched that new Flash movie. I don't think anyone has, actually. I hear that it has tanked horribly. But, I watched the pitch meeting about it, which if you haven't seen pitch meeting, it's pretty funny. He basically just, like, pretends to be the person pitching the movie to the producers. He does mention that there's, like, something that they introduced in this, movie for The Flash, where it's like, it's a pack that gives him constant calories. And they're like, wow, I bet that's going to be important later in the movie. And then the writer's like, nope, not at all. I always love when they forget. They introduce something that's obviously going to be used for, like, oh, he's going to get knocked off and then he's going to be unable to flash for a while, right? It's like, nope, we just introduced it and forgot about it. We had, like, 20 people writing this thing. There's a lot of places where we forgot to fill in loopholes. Or actually have cinematic payoff for our writing skills. It's usually not the writer's fault. These things go through about 1 billion different executives. And everybody wants to put their fingerprints on it. I'm amazed anything ever gets made, ever. It's kind of crazy that all these people put so much work into something. You can sort of tell when the ratio of people who cared about what they were doing to those who don't leans in a certain direction. Alright, I think that's all the acquaintances' chairs. Super acquaintances' chairs and table are clean. Prison chamber lever. Okay, wait, hold on a second. When I see something that's 99% clean, I'm like, what is that? Prison chamber gauges and prison chamber... Oh, that's the prison chamber. I missed some of these. Okay. That's why I'm always intrigued when I see something that's 99%. It's like, oh, I cleaned something mostly the way there, so that means I want it to be finished. We've got pillar ceiling mounts, prison chamber gauges, and prison chamber lever. Gauges. This has got to be the lever. Yep, okay. There's the gauge I missed. And there's the lever. Alright, so we're nearly done with ceiling mounts. One of them is still not clean. Guess it's this one. What am I missing here? Come on. Come on. I'm stuck on something. There we go. That's all of them, right? Pillar ceiling mounts. Where was that? There we are. Yeah, they're all clean. Okay, pillar floor mounts, pillar sides. And pillar faces. And pillar men. Let's clean the pillar men. Joe! Summer Gina sat on me. Joe! Sorry, I went somewhere. Sorry about that. I love the early JoJo openings. The ones with the, computer animation versions of JoJo. They're just crazy and silly and fun. The newer ones are okay, but kind of miss the aesthetic there. I actually went and watched the 1998 version, I think. It might have been earlier. It might have been like an 80s version of the JoJo. All they did was JoJo Part 3, the part with Dio in Egypt. And it's so, like, it's kind of funny and kind of campy. Like, freaking Kakyoin will always say San after somebody's name. It's like, Josa-san, or Joestar-san. It's like, okay. Yeah, he would because he's actually Japanese, but for some reason it just feels wrong. You can see why people went through the whole, do we actually use the honorifics in the dubbed version? Because looking at it, it is kind of, when you actually see it in action like that, it's like, yeah, this is kind of cringy. Alright. Okay, so the pillars have two curved sides, and then the flat ones are called pillar faces. Ugh, the mounts. For some reason the mounts don't like to be cleaned. I'm not there we go. Damn, I wasn't missing anything there, I just didn't want to ding. That's the problem with some small surfaces. Like, the amount of stuff you have to clean on any given surface is determined by how big it is. So if it's a larger surface, you can clean it pretty, like, you don't have to be thorough to get everything. But if it's a small surface, you have to be pretty thorough to actually make it ding. Okay, I need a longer nozzle to get that one little piece in the corner. Alright, and... oh, there's a bunch here I didn't clean. Yeah, probably better to switch to up and down motion for something that's so longly vertical. Widely, longly vertical. I don't know, it's not wide, it's tall. It's something so tall. Longly vertical, what is wrong with my brain? Why is this not dinging? I don't see more dirt here, what the heck? Why are you not dinging? Oh, there. That would be why. Okay, fair enough, Pillar. You win this round. I'm just gonna work my way around the middle of this area until everything's done. I don't want to do pillar, 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 pillar. That's gonna get boring and annoying. Much like myself. I left a crisscross on this entire lab table. Let's see if I can make this jump. There we go. See, this thing has got, like, pieces that face the wall, which make this hard to clean. Get up there, get up there. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. I probably should go get the ladder. Make this easier. Okay, good. At least I got that done. I got that going for me, which is nice. Yep, I would expect to be about halfway done after about half an hour playing this level, so I think an hour is a good estimate. We're at about both of those milestones. why am I going up? Forgot the ladder was there. Chair. A chair is a flat surface with usually with four legs. A chair without a back is a stool. Trying to figure out if there's any point to the pattern on the top of this lab table. Alright, Ketchup, thanks for watching. Wait, I already said goodbye to Ketchup. Sorry, Ketchup. I just saw that the last thing in my chat queue was Ketchup saying goodbye. And I forgot. Time looped for me there, don't worry about it. It happens for me a lot. Time is a astoundingly flat circle. Just like me. I am an astoundingly flat circle. Oh, there's still quite a bit of this thing to clean. Oh yeah, that's right, I got distracted by the chair. Holy crap. Whatever this is, it's stuck on good. Chemistry lab table. Just a little bit left to clean. Probably some up here on the top. Yep. There we go. Alright, try to finish off these utensils. What are they called? I know the beakers and test tubes. Paraphernalia? I forget what they're called. There's like a name a collective name for all these things, but I forget. Utilities? No. Equipment! God, why couldn't I think of the word equipment? Alright, is that all the chemistry stuff? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Chemistry stuff is done. I'm just gonna finish all the pillar floor mounts real quick. That should be a simple task. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, okay. The rivets. There's a inside curve to the rivets that I've been missing. That's what it is. Okay. Haha, that makes sense. Gotta watch those rivet heads. They'll get you. I mean, if I came into my house, well, not my house, if I had a job where I had to, like, check on somebody's power washing after they've done it, they missed all these little pieces next to the rivet heads, yeah, that would be pretty bad. I'd be like, no, you did a shitty job, do it again. I don't know what else you missed. But I'm sure you missed something, because you're not paying attention to detail. And that's why I would be a shitty manager. I recognize that, and I do not seek any form of authority over other people. I am allergic to authority. Okay. That's all the pillars, floor mounts. Let's continue our work with the pillar, then. I've already referenced JoJo. I can't do that again. What's wrong with me? When will you ever learn, Serene? Gotta limit yourself to one JoJo reference per stream. Speaking of weird 80s muscleman shows, I gotta watch Fist of the North Star. Val has been watching... It's not an 80s show, but it's another muscleman show. Val has been watching Golden Kamuy. So, I watched a little bit. It's pretty interesting. It has like little segments where they talk about the Ainu peoples and their traditions. Kind of cool. It's like a little bit of learning. As long as it's accurate, I guess. I don't know if they... I'm not, like, backing it up with secondary sources, but it seems like they're being respectful. Anyways, pretty cool. It's got a lot of muscly men, and, you know, Val and I always enjoy stuff like that. Yeah, I gotta look into, like, all the old 80s stuff that... JoJo's contemporaries, I should say. Fist of the North Star. We did get Cromartie High School. I gotta watch Cromartie High School at one point. God, I have so much stuff. I should stop playing PowerWash Simulator and go watch stuff. Let's see... Okay. Ah, is that the entire pillar? Please tell me that's the entire pillar. Ah, man, I hate these things. These things suck. Ooh, there's a lever. Can I flip the lever? Oh, I can. What does it do? Just the sound? The orb. Wait, I just realized I'm pressure washing things underwater. How's this working? It took me 4 hours to realize this shouldn't be working. The orb... Oh, it's the orb of confusion, so I guess this is confusing me. It is I have to say, it's really effective. I am very confused by this thing. So, 100% good heroic object. It works. Thank you, Orb of Confusion, for enriching our lives. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. There we go. I'm taking a break before I move on to that next column. In fact, I should just clean everything all the way around here until I get to that column. Actually, let's clean this column, and then do all that stuff, then this column, and then finish off with our moment of zen on the giant computer. Sounds like a plan, Siri. Oh, thank you, Siri. Whoa, the wall of superhero gadgetry! Look, SpongeBob, the ball wand of doom, the tartar gun, there's even the paddle ball of fury. I guess he's talking about that over there. Yeah, I see it now. I don't know why I'm overpronouncing tartar. Tartar. The tartar gun. Imagine having the skill set to use that. You know what? He's right. I am not dexterous at all. So, I actually was probably born left-handed, but forced to be right-handed through school torture, familial torture, whatever you want to call it. Anyway, I'm not dexterous at all, so I can barely write and draw. If I had to draw a straight line using a ruler, it would turn out jagged. It would just be like... No, seriously. Really though, I can't even follow a ruler to make a straight line. It always ends up bumpy. I do not know what's wrong with my hands. Is that all? Is that the whole pillar? I think that's the whole pillar. Okay. Okay. That's not so bad. I'll just finish this last pillar. That way I don't have to switch back to long extension later. I'm telling you, it's all the 15-degree nozzle and short extension. That's all you need to finish this game. Although, the trident head attachment is better than the 15-degree nozzle, but you don't get that until the last level, so... or the last few levels, maybe. And you don't get them in the bonus stages. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to finish that. Please dang. There we go. I'm trying not to hit the computer screen too early. Gotta save as much of it as possible for the last moments of this level. Okay. Now I can face away from it, so I'm good. Alright, columns are done, I do believe. Columns are done. Alright, looking good. Whew. Almost done. Almost done. 66%. Oh, what's this? Entrance door. Oh. It's just how you get in. Okay. Man, it is barnacled to hell and back. It's kind of weird that the barnacles are disappearing as if they were dirt. I understand the limitations of this game, but it's like... yeah, okay. Something we have to live with the engine this game is built in. Damn, I can't open the door. Oh well. There we go. Alright. Ding, 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 banana phone. Oh. No, that's not how that goes. Jump, please. Jump all the way up. Jump, jump, jump. And there we go. This is actually pretty good. It's giving me a lot of good angles to aim downwards at here. That'll let me get most of the crevices. Hopefully we'll have some easy things on this thing. Whatever it is. Electrical device. Well, that doesn't really explain anything. Ooh, my stomach is starting to get grumbly. What time is it? Ooh, it's almost dinner time. I am excited about that now. We're probably gonna have to eat something regular. We've actually eaten out like the past 3 nights. It's a vacation. Well, it's a long weekend. But we had a doctor's appointment on Thursday. We had Shake Shack on the way back. Which is okay. I don't think I've ever had it before, but it's okay. I don't think I got the right burger. It's too sweet. It was a barbecue sauce burger. It was too sweet. Didn't like that. I want smoky and barbecue sauce. Which I know barbecue sauce is basically like 90% molasses, which is just sugar, but still. Too sweet. It's weird when you think about it. Tomato or ketchup is just tomato paste and sugar, molasses in the form of molasses. And it's like, oh, that sounds gross. But I love it on fries. Damn you, sugar. Doctors say they're gonna have to take my foot. I do not have diabetes, but not yet at least. But there sure is a lot of sugar in this world. These, I guess they're called bushings. A lot of crevices to get. Kind of annoying. Getting right in the bushing. Alright, I'm gonna need a ladder for this. I guess this is the only direction the ladder will go all the way up. Maybe on the other side as well. Okay, that's a better angle. Yeah, sometimes you just need that little extra angle to get a lot more dirt off things. At least enough to ding. Did this? No, now it dinged. Yeah, but I don't think barnacles would disappear like that. They kind of like pop off. We gotta get our paint scraper out. Get these barnacles off. Scrape the barnacles off my dinghy. Oh, this whole thing is the body, so I probably don't have to be so careful. So, you notice there's a toroid mount and then the body. You know, there's a difference between these two objects, but this entire big, fat, round spheroid is one object. which means I don't have to clean it that stringently to get it to ding. If there's a lot of surface area, it should give me a lot of leeway on how clean it exactly has to be. Just once over the entire surface should be enough to get it in. If not, there's a couple places where I can get in deep into the crevices. Ah, wrong button. As long as I don't miss too many spots like that, should be fine. And I'm missing more spots like that. Okay. Stupid brain. I actually missed a ton of spots, holy crap. I started at the ladder, right? Yeah, okay. That's good. Oh my god, please ding! This thing has a lot of crevices, and that's... Ah, thank god. Okay, onto the wall of implements. Oh, get me the step stool. I want to look at that. Where? Oh, there we go. International Justice League of Super Acquaintances. Okay. Yeah. So they actually do have heroes that aren't Patrick, Sandy, SpongeBob, and Squidward. I see. There must be an episode where they replace those heroes, because it looks like they actually have people in those costumes, not the main cast of characters. I see. I'll get to that episode eventually. Oh god, not the slippers! That is the strongest weapon on this wall. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Lost episode? Let's put... Oh! Hey, we got Mermaid Man's seashell bikini. Nice. Men out there, start wearing seashell bikinis. It's for the good of us all. I swear, I have no ulterior motives in telling you this. Please. Hey, Sauce. What do you think would be better, a pressure washer or a pressure sucker? I think if you're going to be putting things into an industrial machine for gratification purposes, you're going to want to make sure it's not too powerful. So I'm going to say pressure washer. The lore! Hey Sauce, thanks for coming back. I was washing myself alone for quite a while. And also, put on your seashell bikini. The viewing public demands it. Nope, it doesn't cover much, which is why I want you to wear it. It's okay. Men wearing a seashell bikini, there's nothing lewd about that. It's perfectly wholesome family entertainment. Now put it on! Sorry, I went someplace. Okay, let's get the ladder out of the way. Wait. There we go. Oh dear God, what is this? Bubble Wand of Doom. Okay, you don't want to know what I thought that was going to be used for. That was disturbing in my mind. Like, have you ever seen the episode of Futurama where they're going to cut Fry's lower horn off? It looks like that utensil. Sorry to hear that. Hope I can get your back. I'll join the Seashell Club. Yeah! We've got one member of the Seashell Club. Positions are filling in fast. Get in there, boys. Join my Seashell Bikini Club. For men. It's actually for everyone. It's like Hair Club for men. That's just the name. I have no ulterior motives setting up this club. That looks like a pawn shop sign. Balls of steel. Ha. Ha, the balls are touching. That's hilarious. Shall come. What the f... Okay, okay. These are obviously utensils used for certain activities. Come on, come on! There's no way this is all on accident. Alright, what is still not clean here? I thought I could climb. I can climb this wall without the ladder just by jumping from object to object. Anything else here? Oh, this is not done. That's not done. The Fister. You wore a coconut bra once? That's awesome. I love you even more now, Sauce. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. Nothing wrong with it. In fact, it should be in more cartoons. On today's episode, the author's barely disguised fetish. Okay, we've got... What was that 99%? Pillar faces. I missed part of a pillar face. In fact, let's go see which one I missed. Dear God, I'm getting super hungry. All I had for breakfast was a donut and some orange juice. Now I'm getting starved. Okay, what's left here? Radar boots and squid ink bomb. Oh, okay, there's a couple things left here. Radar boots, squid ink bomb. You need to watch the Man Ray episode. I don't remember if I still have a picture of it. That's okay. I'll just use my imagination powers. Okay, squid ink bomb. Radar boot. Cosmic ray and bubble wand of doom container. Okay, that one. This is the radar boot. It's gotta be. Yep, okay. Clean the toe. And cosmic ray. I don't see... Oh, wait. It's right there. Right in front of my... If there was a snake, it would have bit me. Imagination. Imagination. Alright. We got anchor wall ornament, life buoy wall ornament, and the rest should be the... Oh, computer. Okay, computer. Yep, the rest is the computer. Alright, so let's find those wall ornaments. There's the anchor. I'm gonna have to get it from the top. I need the ladder. jump. You seriously still not dinging? What the fuck, dude? Come on. What is not clean there? What the fuck? Come on. There we go. Probably gonna need it for the pull ring ornament too. Oh. There's more to this life ring than I thought there was. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took a midnight train going anywhere. Don't you try to journey me. It's just a city boy, born and raised inside Detroit. Took a midnight train going anywhere. Fun note, South Detroit is not a thing that exists. South Detroit is Ontario, Canada. Oh, right. Looks like we got our computer. Oh, wait. We can't do Moment of Zen until after 80%. So let's do the computer base before we do the Moment of Zen. Not to mention, 20% of stuff is going to take a long time to clean. So we'll do the Moment of Zen in a bit. Maybe I'll narrow it down a bit. But everything left is the giant computer. Okay. Let's just get the base clean. The journey never ends. I know, any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. I was alone. I never knew what good luck could do. Then you touched and you said about the lovely things. Okay, I'm done. All night, every night. Apparently I wasn't done. So there he is, the sauce of all evil. SpongeBob's asking for sauce. He needs the sauce. Gotta have the sauce. The dirty bubble, trapped in the brine of justice. I don't know how I keep putting it out. I'm terrible. You thought you were salty, but not salty enough, my filthy fiend. My filthy friend. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Bob on a sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous. If that wasn't clear, he's nervous. I never really got into Eminem. I actually lived in Detroit for a while. I lived like 5 miles from his childhood home. On 8 Mile. But anyways. I lived very close to where a lot of those Detroit rappers either claim to be or are from. And it's not that bad. It's not a bad neighborhood. Now, there were a lot of shitty houses in Detroit. Apparently you can buy a single house property in Detroit for like $1 as long as you pay the hundreds of thousands of dollars in back taxes that property owes. I'm like, nope, still a bad deal. Who would think anybody would buy that? But yeah, there's a lot of houses that are just caving in all along the downtown area. Now, inside the People Mover, there's a loop. It's like the most pathetic monorail system. It's not a monorail. The most pathetic raised train track station system ever in Detroit, called the People Mover. It goes like for 3 miles around the downtown. And it's pretty much useless. Pretty much useless for any purpose you could ever think, because you can walk faster to any place the People Mover goes. So, anyways, inside that loop, Detroit is still pretty good. You know, it's still got a lot of high-rise apartments and stuff. But outside that, it starts to get pretty sketchy pretty fast. Yeah, I've been around there lots of times. We are not Detroit natives, but we lived close to there, Sauce and I. We actually went to high schools that were only like 10 miles apart. However, we also went to high school about 10 years apart, so I am a little bit older than Sauce. I think I'll start searching for a moment of Zen around 90%, because even that's going to take at least like 6 or 7 minutes to do 10% cleaning on this level. I'm going to clean up the entire back of this computer. Going to the Franklin Park Mall and farther. Oh man, I haven't been to that mall in a long time. Is it even open anymore? I didn't even go to it, like, when I lived there, and that was like 20 years ago. It was dying then. Oh, I used to go into Barnes & Noble all the time. Barnes & Noble, they had the Barnes & Noble at that one. I actually think they had both a Walden Books and a Barnes & Noble there. Kind of pointless. Anyways, just go in there and spend hours on a Saturday before you had a cell phone and instant gratification at every single churn. Yeah, it's still open? Okay. So funny, the coincidence. Yeah. I did not know Sauce before I started streaming, but we apparently lived very close together. It's booming? The Franklin Park Mall is booming? That is insane to me. Are you being sarcastic? What did they do? Did they, like, change it to, like, an attraction center? Is it like the Mall of America now? Yeah, the Hot Topic or Spencer's Gifts. I spent many hours of my life there in those two stores, yes. I was the one buying the Invader Zim t-shirts, keeping them in business. I did have a plasma ball in my room, of course. Plasma ball. In fact, I'm sitting right next to a lava lamp right now. I have one of those purple lava lamps with yellow wax inside. A classic. We want to get one of those galaxy projectors for our room, but they're always, like, kind of shitty. You have to get, like, a really high quality one for it to even be worth it. But yes, we are super into dumb things that are only cool when you're high. So, that's our aesthetic. Yep, classic plasma ball. I remember going to COSI. COSI is the Columbus something of Science and Industry. Columbus Operational? I don't know. Anyways, it's one of those science museums that, you know, have interactive exhibits. I remember they had a show there where they would have a Van de Graaff generator, which is just, it puts out a constant field of static electricity. And when you touch it, it puts your hair, like, directly on end. And I remember being part of the demonstration. I remember holding onto that Van de Graaff generator, and they made a circle of people, and you just all hold hands. And as soon as you start holding hands, you can feel the pulsing of the electricity in your wrists, and it hurts like hell. And I kept letting go, and the person running the demonstration is like, "Don't let go!" I'm like, "What do you want me to do, bitch? It hurts!" It really hurts. I don't want to hold on to these people's hands. First of all, I don't like touching people like this right now. There's certain situations where it's okay. But this isn't one of them. I don't know these people. Anyway. But yeah. So I liked playing around. Those plasma balls do the same thing, of course, make your hair stand on end. And it's just because the static electricity is pushing the strands apart. I gotta get me one of them plasma balls. I haven't... Ah, man. You just remind me of so much stuff, man. God, I miss Kosai. There's a similar place near where I live now. I'm not gonna say the name of it because I do not want to give away where I live now. But there's a similar place, a science museum that we went to a couple weeks ago. It was pretty cool. I had fun. I'm gonna go back. It was really fun. We went to a adult night where they teach you stuff. Where their kids aren't allowed in and you can go through all the exhibits and have fun. Without having to worry about stupid kids. I'm small enough. One of the exhibits was, they're just like playgrounds. They're like, what's it called? Camouflaged playgrounds. It was like, kind of like a, tree fort type Swiss Family Robinson deal. And I'm small and light enough that I can get through these things pretty quickly and easily. So I'm in there just like crawling around like a kid, and there's people like, are you sure she's 18 or older? I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty old. It's just I look like this, and I'm very small. Now shut up! I'm trying to play on this playground. There's a guy. I was like, there's a section that like nobody else could get into. It was just too small for most other adults to crawl through. And I was like, I'm just like crawling through so easily. And the one guy's like taking my picture, and like, okay, you can take my picture, I guess, if you want, but next time ask first. I wonder if that ended up online somewhere. Just a video of me crawling through this playground and just going to town. I was pretty drunk. I was having fun. What's with this sassy lost child? I have gotten that before. I think I was like 28 or 29. I got like picked up at a beach that was like, you need to go to the lost child. It was just like, it was one of the like lifeguards that was like, had been watching me for a while, and he came over. He's like, do you know the lost child area? I'm like, no, I'm not a lost child. I was just walking around the beach looking around. Thanks for offering, though, because if I were a lost child, that would have been very nice of him. Don't want him to not do his job, you know? I know it's a One Punch Man quote. Sorry, I should have acknowledged that. I do know it's a quote about Tatsuki from One Punch Man. That's her name, right? Tatsuki or something like that. She's just very small and very underdeveloped, much like myself. I'm going to try to get as much of this stuff here before I start my moment of Zen. Because it'll be the last one until the next map pack is released, unfortunately. Oh man, I'm going to miss this game. But I also am going to do a full playthrough of this game on my own time. So I'm not going to miss it that much. I'm just trying to get as much of these ridges and crevices as I can. I figured you got it, but wasn't sure. Yeah, this is why I usually try to acknowledge references whenever I hear them. Because if you don't explicitly state that you got the reference, it's always unclear. One Punch! I understood that reference. Okay, I guess it's about time to start this moment of zen. All we've got to do is clean off this computer screen and its console. So, here it is, the final moment of zen for the next few months. Let's do it. time lapse. Whew. Well, that's going to do it for this stream, guys. Oh, I was behind the column. I can't see myself. Okay. Yay, everything's back to normal, Bikini Bottom. Sandy's singing, Plankton's plotting, and Mermaid Man's mobilizing. Who knows? When the dirty bubble served his time, maybe he'll become a clean little bubble, wafting happily around the place. We can't thank you enough for helping us clean up our little mystery. Without you, we'd still be knee-high in grime and crime. Anyway, gotta dash. We're throwing a surprise party for Squidward to say sorry for all the mess we made. We've invited the whole town. Squidward's gonna love it. Goodbye, friend, and thanks again. That was the worst SpongeBob voice ever. Alright. What are we going to do for sign-off? We got Sauce, of course, still talking to me. Meme Lord, Kachan, Ketchup. I think we saw... Yeah, there's Leo. More Kachan, more Sauce, more Leo. Thanks, everybody who talked to me today. You guys rock. Thank you for watching. I love you so much. Everyone who watched on Twitch in the past, everyone watching on YouTube on the future, I love you all. That's going to do it for this stream. And I had a lot of fun today. Oh, we got to 4:20. 4:20 minutes, guys. I'm going to go blaze it. Nah. Anyway, gotta get dinner. Gotta have a fun, long weekend. I got 2 days left. This is only the second day of 4. I'm happy about that. Bye-bye, Sauce. Thanks for watching. I'll talk to you on Discord.